Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host Mukluk, and today we are starting off on the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. I considered taking a break from Guild Wars 2 tonight, but more than my desire to step away was my desire to do a video on Heal Scourge. So, yeah, yesterday we did, what did we do yesterday? Yesterday we did the Heal Untamed tryouts to see how it felt, what was it strong at, what was it weak at, and today we're going to do Heal Scourge. Did he say Muck Screams? I mean, when I stub my pinky toe, sure. Yeah, Heal Scourge today, and then we got a few left. So gotta do Scrapper, Mechanist, and then Mirage and Kata, if those are even real, and then Renegade after they do the rework. So that's what is remaining. Muck Screams when playing Spectre. I wanted to. That was bad, man. That was bad. Noxxi, hello. We're literally just getting started. Been live less than a minute. Welcome, Noxxi's viewers. Hello. MuklukYoutube, thought to be original. Esquire the fourth. This is Johnson Fan Stuff the third. Welcome to you and yours to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Kirk at the speakers. Don't touch your speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. What about Spectre? I said it was painful. The other day I did a stream where I was playing Heal Spectre, and it is like 10 times the work, not 10 times, let's say 4 to 5 times the work of Heal Scourge or Heal Druid, provides the same boons, but has less utility, and since you occasionally make your teammates invisible because of your class mechanic, you turn their attack off. So you actively lower the DPS of the group. I cannot understand why people would want to play. I assume that people that main Spectre don't know that there's other options that do the same things, but are way easier and without the negatives. That's honestly what I think it is. Like, they love Thief, they tried Thief support, and they don't know that the other classes have it so much better. Because that was insane. Like, they don't have on-demand stability because they have to use it in their rotation. They don't have on-demand Aegis. They stop their ally from attacking at random moments with the stealth thing. They have to swap between ally targeting and enemy targeting. It's really janky. Super janky. Splendors. Yes. Dysfunctional is a word. I spent 1 hour talking about D2 lore in your stream. Do I do this here as well? D2? Do you mean Diablo 2? Or a different D2? Divers of Hell 2? Thief mains are practically unable to play other classes. Honestly, if you can play Spectre Healer well, you'd probably be phenomenal at other classes. Because Spectre Healer is way more work. As a Thief enjoyer, I don't have the time to play other classes. What do you mean you don't have the time? You could learn another class in the time it takes you to do the Heal Thief rotation. It's crazy. Asura Defense Golem on Heal Scourge is crazy. Asura Defense Golem. Because you were a server first raider in World of Warcraft, will you try the current Sarah CM one day? No video, just to beat it? No, I won't. When I used to do that, I was doing server first rating like 20 to 25 hours per week. And at the time, I found that really fun. Like, that was my thing. I loved doing that. I really do not have the desire to go wipe on a boss for tens of hours waiting for an attempt where the other idiot in my party finally does it without making a mistake to get a kill. I mean, that's... I enjoyed watching the race, you know, with Teapot and Snowcrows and all of them, but it is not something I wish to do. I'm fully confident that if I was with a group of 9 people of equal skill that we could get a kill eventually, but it would be a massive time sink. I'm sure I could, like, completely clear start to finish 1 or 2 other indie games in the time that would take. And it's just not worth that investment to me at this time. So I'm just gonna watch other people do that. But yeah, I really enjoyed it back when I did it. But I don't wish to go back to it. The Asuran Defense Golem Elite does 2 reflects. You can't count on, you can't really advertise the class skills like that because there's so many game modes that you're not allowed to use them. Good to know, thanks for the answer. Sure. Sure. T-Bot's group of the Sarah's Kill Day was a great run. That's awesome. Yeah, I saw him tweet about it. I was watching him for a while on the like yesterday and the day before, but I wasn't watching him today. I was with the family. I saw him on Twitter say that they got the kill. We did Wings 5 through 7 today and beat Doom and Kadeem 1 on almost first tries with peeps. People happy, never done Kadeem 1 ever. Nice. Noxxi, I think I've done Kadeem 1 time since the guide we made. That's it. I think I didn't enjoy it. So like I think I've done it once since then. Wing 1 through 4, since I'm mostly pug life, I'll do Wing, I've done Wing through 4 hundreds of times because pugs are usually fine in those. But Wings 5 through 7, pugs fail a lot, so I don't pug them much. At this point, it's been so long I'd have to rewatch my own guide for it. Sounds like you're ready for HCCM and Serious CM. Noxxi is ready, yes. Snowcrow's had about 4 Virtuosos at Herald Edge. Yeah, I saw that when I was watching the races, most of the groups. I will say this, as someone who really enjoyed classes having specific, like your race in class having specific strength, as a, ex-WoW player, like, orcs, their pets did 5% more damage. Humans had the Signet, undead have Will of the Forsaken, stuff like that. I loved, when there was, like, more differences between the classes. Like, everyone had unique strengths and stuff like that. So, it really bums me out, honestly, when I'm watching these races, and I see, like, the squad is, like, 6 Virtuosos, or 8 Virtuosos, or something like that. It's honestly kind of depressing. But, that's about as invested as I am into it. Not asking them to change a thing, just sharing my thoughts. Savaria's Druid Spirit 2, Regen Pulse, and 5 enemy immobilized. Yeah, but again, you can't use it in all the high-end game modes. Like, honestly, I wish that the racial abilities were usable in, raids and stuff, like all the game modes. And also that they didn't have, like, such a long cooldown. Like, I wish they were viable. Are you mining with magic? Yes. Just shooting lasers at it and getting my loot. What's up, Monkey Chat? Happy Saturday. What's up, Isn't Guy? Good evening. Hey, Alien. Heal Dragon Hunter, 100% real. So much. Heal Dragon Hunter. Even if it's real, which I doubt it is, Heal Dragon Hunter would not be providing quickness or alacrity, so no one's going to want it in their party. So, not going to be testing that. Like, the healers that don't provide those boons are okay in PvP or World v World, such as Vindicator or maybe Spellbreaker. But in PvE, people only want the ones that have all the buffs. That's just the community's general attitude. Is skipping home instance farming a big deal? No, I mean, it's a game. Do what you want. I enjoy doing this. I find it's therapeutic. It doesn't take much brain power. I can talk to you guys while I do it, and I just made like 15 gold. So it's extremely profitable for the amount of time it takes, and I can do it without thinking about it. I like it. Some days I do it off stream, just to have more time on stream, but other days I just do it here. Is there a need for just boons and DPS as opposed to full heal, and for which class? So here is the okay, hold on. Where is Notepad? Okay. All right, so let's scroll down. All right, so standard
Crimson
group.
Spud, Moonlight Potato.
Standard group is 5 people. Usually have 1 healer that provides quickness or alacrity. 1 DPS that provides quickness or alacrity. The other one. And then 3 more DPS. That's your typical composition, okay? If you have a group with 1 healer, no quick, no alac, then you need 1 DPS with quick, 1 DPS with alac, and 2 more DPS. So if you do not have quickness or alacrity on the healer, you have to bring less damage dealers, and the group is slower. It's that simple. That is the problem. So that's the issue. And support DPS, DPS that brings quickness or DPS that brings alacrity, does a lot, does, you know, noticeably less damage than a pure DPS. Okay. Can you explain Herald facets at some point? Like how to pop them, which ones to double cast, etc. Yeah, I can spend a minute on that. Hang on. Now, I'll tell you, I'm not a Herald main, but I understand the facet, so hopefully I can explain it to you in a way that you'll get it. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so, we're on a Herald, okay? These are facets. Now, a facet, when you activate it, it will start doing you see how there's two tooltips? It starts doing the top one. So I'm gonna click it, and you notice right now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pips of energy. I click this, we just lost a pip, and now we have a buff here, and this one is giving us regen every few seconds. It's pulsing regen out for me. If you look at this lady over here, I'm giving her regen also. See him? Oh, that's an NPC, sorry. All right, her, I'm giving both of these people regen, all right? Now, let's look at this one here. This one, if you look at the tooltip at the top, in the top right corner of that tooltip, it has a -4. That means it's gonna take 4 pips, okay? So I'm gonna activate it, and that's all my positive pips now. My energy hasn't moved, because now we're perfectly even. We're not positive, not negative. So I'm using 1 pip of energy each second to pulse regen out from me, and I'm using 4 pips of energy each second to pulse protection out from me. So right now, even if I go AFK, those 2 boons are always up around me, all right? Including on nearby people, okay? Now, if I activated this, an additional boon, or additional thing, Facet of Elements pulses swiftness. All right, I activate that. Now we're in the negative. See, that pip is now negative? This bar is draining. So if that bar goes to 0, which it would in 41 seconds, all of these would turn off, because I would be out of energy. Now, you know, basically, so those are facets. Now, a facet, when it's flipped over in doing this thing, you can click it again, and it stops the drain and does something. The elite skill, for example, does a huge interrupt in front of you. And now it's no longer draining energy, and it's no longer pulsing protection. So protection is slowly starting to wear off now. That's it. That's seriously it. So every one of these skills, you click it once, it drains energy and is pulsing buffs. You click it again, it stops draining energy and fires off something. So in the case of the heal skill, you go invulnerable for 3 seconds and anything that hits you heals you. In the case of this facet, it is a big attack in an area. The elite skill is the giant interrupt. Facet of Strength gives you a buff that boosts your damage for a few seconds. And what was Facet of Darkness? Facet of Darkness, if you double tap it, is a stun break. So if you activate this one, that's your stun break, and it also does some debuffs on things around you. Now, as far as the rotation goes, it depends on how you're playing. Herald has a lot of flexibility. So, for example, if I'm playing Herald, and there's also this one up here. Why do you have to click the F2? So the F2, while it is active, it does something passively, depending on which stance you're in, which legend. Excuse me. So if you are in Dragon Stance, the one I'm in now, any boons provided last longer. Now, have you ever been grouped with a teammate where they're supposed to be giving you quickness, but it keeps kind of falling off? This can help bandage that. By having this active, any boons your whole group is getting last a little longer. Additionally, when you release it, it just adds 2 seconds to all boons the whole group has. In Glint. That's in Glint. That's in the Dragon Stance. It does something different for each thing. Okay? So if I go to, let me see, this is Assassin. If I go to Centaur, why can I not do that? Oh, because the skill's recharging. One sec. Okay, if I go to Centaur, a popular thing with this one is you do this, and then you activate this. And you are, you can't see it because I'm not taking damage right now, but you are pulsing a lot of healing. This pushed down while in Centaur makes the tablet emit a lot of healing. So there's it has a lot of power to top your group off. But yeah, as far as how it goes, now which facets do you activate versus which ones do you double tap? It depends on your build. As a support herald, for example, I definitely want to keep regen on the party. I can keep might capped without facet of strength, but if I'm struggling with might, I might use this. But you just read each one. If someone else is providing swiftness, you don't have to keep this going. If someone else is providing fury, you don't have to keep that one going. If someone else is providing prot, you don't have to keep that one going. But if you're the healer, you're probably in charge of prot. And then usually, anytime your energy is almost empty, you either fire the skill off to release it, or let it hit empty and then all of them flip back over, or you just legend swap, because swapping legends will refill your energy too. So it depends on how you're playing. But yeah, there's a lot of flexibility. Like I learned this the other day when I was testing Herald and I had not mained Herald before. There's guides for how to play Herald Healer, and all of them have different information. The bottom line is there's different ways of doing it. For example, if you're just talking Fury, you can provide Fury to your group using Facet of Darkness, or you can use it by bumbling around with the new Scepter weapon that this Herald just got. How to know how many pips the Facet consumes? It says it. Here, hold on a sec. Alright. It's this right here. See that -2? That's it. That's it right there. So if I look at that in the top right, it says -1. That's -2. That's -1. That's -2. That's -4. It says it at the top right of the tooltip. And then, so if I click that, there's 4 less pips. And then when I just fire the ability off, it goes, like, it stops reserving 4, and then it goes on cooldown. Now, something important to know, the heal, if I double tap this, it goes on a 30-second cooldown. But if my energy simply runs out and then it turns the facets off because I hit the bottom of my energy, they don't go on cooldown. Very important to know, because you might not want to put your heal on a 30-second cooldown if you don't need to. You might not want to fire that one off. But all the other 4 for the Dragon Stance at least have a very short cooldown, and if you're about to run out, you typically fire them off. Same with this. If you're about to run out of energy, you typically activate this and fire it. They go on a short, like, 5-second cooldown. Yeah, something like that. But hopefully that answers your questions about how Herald facets work. 1 click, you're getting something passive and paying energy each second. 2nd click, you stop paying energy and you fire a thing. You read the tooltip to see what the thing is. Good evening, Muka Chat. Hi, Trixon. How you doing? In the training area, if you can easily heal through the moderate damage field but struggle with the extreme, is that still good enough for IBS strikes? Yes. Honestly, there is almost nothing in the game that hits as hard as the extreme damage field. But power creep has been a very real thing in Guild Wars 2 for years. And at this point, people use the extreme damage field to test. But honestly, like, okay, 2 things. 1, if a healer can heal through the moderate damage field, you're fine for like 95% of the game. Thing number 2, if all the DPS in your group do more than 10k, you can clear almost every raid boss. If you're doing the mechanics. If you are doing, like, 30, 40k, you will kill the bosses so fast they will skip phases. And it's kind of tricky, because the way that the game is right now, the old bosses have not really been balanced with the power creep recently. So you have things like Gorseval, where you can kill him so fast, you completely skip the gliding phases. But then on the flip side, they have made Sarah CM, Harvest Temple CM, so hard, you have to work the power creep as hard as you bloody can, or you won't be able to kill it. So at this point, if they, like, let's say they take the most overpowered class and they buff it. then, you know, they're like, oh, people can't kill Harvest Temple CM. We need to buff players' damage. Then the old raids become even more of, like, freaking nothing. But if they nerf players' damage because of, you know, okay, you know, Harvest Temple raids are becoming like, you know, people are just auto-attacking through them. They're so easy. And they nerf players' damage, then people won't be able to do things like Temple of PBCM anymore, unless they also nerf that too. So it's kind of a delicate thing. Like, they need to, I don't know, streamline, homogenize, like something like that. They need to decide, like, are we balancing this stuff for, like, how tough this was or how tough that was? It's kind of all over the place. To give you guys an example, back when, I'm pretty sure back when the Heart of Thorns raids came out, granted, I was not a Guild Wars 2 player at that time, but I'm pretty sure Perma Quickness, Perma Alack were not a thing at that time. So, like, that kind of, those alone are huge. Those alone are absolutely massive as far as, like, damage output the groups do. Last time we tried Doom, we struggled to DPS on him. We got him to 22% at best and enraged at 2-minute timer. Today we did it better and had better DPS. We did Doom in less than 6 minutes with less struggle because we skipped mechanics at the end of it. Yeah, yep. That's awesome. Hey, Doom is a challenging fight no matter what your DPS numbers are. So respect. That's awesome. Alack was Chrono only. Yeah, for a long time there was the Chrono jail roll. Every group had a Chrono that was just there for buffs because that's the only class that had it. That was really helpful. Thank you for spending time on it. Sure. I am glad I recently did that, so I was able to answer it. But yeah, like, as far as which things are you leaving the facets on and which things are you just firing immediately, short answer, it depends on your job in the group. If someone else is providing Fury, you don't have to drain your energy providing Fury. If someone else is providing Swiftness, you don't have to drain your energy on that. If Might's slipping up, you can fix that. Essentially, Herald is, what is the term? Like Swiss Army knife? You know, they've got like all the tools and stuff. You're kind of like that. You have the ability to be a patch in a group, like a patch job, for so many things. Not enough Fury, not enough projectile block, not enough stability, not enough swiftness, not enough might, not enough prot, not enough regen. You're like, I got a button for that. Sometimes you might need to communicate a little with your group, you know, ew, talking, yuck. Yeah, but if you do that, you can find out like, hey, this is where we're weak. I can fill in that role. It's a very, very awesome class, but it does take, you know, a little bit of planning and communication to really get the most out of it if you're playing with people that you don't usually play with. What's good gear for a Herald if you want to be flexible, jack of all trades? Celestial's fine. So here's the thing with Celestial. If you are a Boon support, like your job is to keep some buffs on the party at all times. Some supports require 100% Boon duration to do that. To give you an example, whenever a Druid gives you Alacrity, they actually only give you 1 second of Alacrity per application. With full concentration gear, that's doubled to 2 seconds. Okay? So, Druid very much needs full concentration gear. Celestial does not have 100% boon duration on it from concentration. So, there are some supports that can get away with running Celestial, but not all. However, if it's your very first set of gear, going for Celestial is not bad because you can use it for everything. You can try things out, see what you like. You will be good at everything. You just won't be stellar at anything. And then later on, you know, maybe for your second set of Ascended gear, you can specialize. Viper, Harriers, Berserker, you know, what have you. You can be full Berserker for DPS Quick Herald. So if that's true, I haven't looked into that. If Lady Mirkwood is correct, then that would be an example of a Boon support that is lucky and doesn't require concentration gear. But again, it depends. Pickwe says, do I need to play through the entire story to unlock the CMs? Challenge modes? I don't know if you mean challenge mode fractals, challenge mode raids, or challenge mode strikes. I'm going to assume you mean the new challenge mode strikes. If you do, I don't think you need to play through the whole story. I think you just need to get to the Wizard's Tower. I'm pretty sure. And you can teleport to a friend to get there. Or if you've beaten the story on one character, you can use the Wizard Tower teleportation scrolls to get other characters there. That is correct for quick DPS on your Berserk. Gotcha. That's awesome. That's awesome. Let's see. I was going to grab that and that and that. Plus, also, there's food buffs. If you are willing to spend a few extra coin on your playtime, you can use food buffs to get even more concentration, and that will allow you to take some concentration off your gear. I'm kind of a cheapskate with those, and I often use the birthday cake just because for me it's a free food buff, but it is an option also. And the weapon enhancements too, like, you know, maintenance oil, for example. Only 2 groups have beaten New CM now, I think. I saw there was someone on Twitter celebrating that they had beaten it named Fungus. Was Fungus the name of a group, a guild, or a player that was in one of the groups that, like, Teapot's group or something? I wasn't sure who that was. Fungus is Teapot's group. Okay, so that was the group Teapot was in. It's a type of plant. Thank you, Banana. Alright, I was like, I didn't know that that was Teapot's group. So I was kind of, I was like, is this a 3rd group that's cleared it? Cute, fun guys. Yeah, alright, alright. I thought it was a whole different party that had cleared it. I was like, oh, that's 3. The fungal fig thairs. Thanks, Nox. Let's see. What else? What else? Low energy matter conveyor. Okay. Gotta eye the north real quick. Chat, did something today. Most of you are just gonna be like, what is he talking about? But I'm really proud of it, so I'm gonna show it off. I was, some of you may remember a while back, I did a, I streamed Against the Storm, and I did a review video on it. I really liked it. I kept playing. I streamed 50 hours of it. However, I have now played 140 hours of it. So I've played another 90 hours since I last streamed it off stream. And there is 4 difficulties that are like Pioneer, Viceroy, Veteran, or something like that. And there's one more. And then there's Prestige 1 all the way to Prestige 20. And every one of them adds another, like, massive handicap. I managed to beat a round today on Prestige 20. Which, I don't know. I don't know why I was so driven to do this. Because it wasn't really making for good stream content, and I was like having to restart over and over and over. But I managed to do it today, and I got this. 1.6% of players have this. Oh, it felt so good. It felt so good. I led many villages to their deaths trying to get that. Mug, are you friends with Connor Concarne? Wasn't that the villain in Adventures of Billy and Mandy? I'm like, the game Backpack Battles just got released on Steam. It's really fun if you just want game in the evening stream. Backpack Battles. Now do it with chat integration? Not possible. Dude, the 20 rule thing, or it was so crazy. One, like, just doubled the cost of everything from the merchants. One made it to where whenever you reduce the Queen's Impatience, you reduce it by half as much that you normally do. Those 2 things were just catastrophic. One was like, every time you open a glade, you have to pay a fee. And if you don't, some of your people just leave. So you had to earn money before you chop trees down. Because if you go into a glade, you'd be in like huge trouble. I was like, oh my god. And that's 3 of the 20 rules. It was wild. Have you seen Ecto prices? No, I haven't. I haven't. Alright, got that. Okay. Mug, are you friends with Marcel, Valen, Mr. Okay, Valen I talk to from time to time. Marcel, I don't know. Mr. Mystic, I've seen a couple of his videos. Gaming Tutorials with Johnny, I don't know. So of those that you just rattled off, the only one I've ever spoken with is Valen. Muck, when is your Legendary Armor Guide coming out? Noxxi, when is my Legendary Armor Guide coming out? I think, okay, real talk, I think Noxxi has been editing it for like 1 or 2 workdays so far, and we're hoping mid next week. Like mid this coming week. It's like Wednesday-ish, maybe. When I let it out for a walk. There we go. That's what we're hoping for. Whose builds are you like, wow, they're the best? Okay, so the best builds are definitely here. All right, that's a lie. But let's see. Where do I go for stuff? I would say when I'm learning to play a class, like I have been a lot recently, the first website I go to is Guild Gens. If they don't have what I'm looking for, I'll check Snow Crows, because I've been usually playing PvE lately, and Snow Crows has PvE. Occasionally, what's some other stuff? For Ranger stuff specifically, I watch Paper Roll on Guild Wars on YouTube from time to time. He does almost exclusively Ranger content, and I enjoy watching him play. It's usually like, you know, him running around a world v world, fighting 5 people at a time, stuff like that. Yeah, those are my usuals. Does MuklukYoutube have any Guild Wars 2 singles in my server? Closer than you think. Closer than you think. Forcing me to dance again. You're welcome. Alright, where's Spooky Muck? There he is. I watch Lazy Peon for my Guild Wars 2 stuff. Lazy Peon? What? The last video he did about Guild Wars 2 was how much he hated it. It's a joke? Dude, I legit thought you were serious. I'm like, has he made other Guild Wars 2 videos that I have missed? I believed you. I was hook, line, and sinker. I believed you. Wasn't that the guy that made the Scuff Guild Wars 2 review? No, that was me. Okay, pretty sure I already know how to play this class, but we're gonna go double check. Guildgen and Hardstucker art for PvP stuff too. Yep, Valen makes a lot of well, Valen's videos go on the Guildgen website often, but he makes a lot of guides for builds and stuff. You gotta add a kappa in there. Yeah, I can't tell sass in text. His review was pretty lazy and not good. It was lazy and peed on, yeah. Alright, spawn a golem, average, spawn a golem. Most of Valen's ends up in Guildgen, they consult to get. No, they do. I can confirm that, they do. Valen helps maintain the website. Some of Guildgen, some of Jen's written guides needed a video to go with them, and there are some of my videos on her, and she asked me permission. I was like, yeah, it helps me out if people watch my videos. Yeah, it's totally fine. So there's some of my, like her written guide for convergences has my video guide for convergences embedded in it. And, but Valen is the one who plugged it into the site. He does help her manage the site and stuff like that. They're basically like partners in crime now. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna give ourselves quickness. And adjust environment. Let's start with a moderate field. All right, so let's see. When it comes to weird comment, your beard looks really good on point. Oh, thank you. I trimmed it yesterday. For DPS testing, does it matter if I just do add boons all? For some classes, there is a couple of classes that do more damage for every boon they have. For example, Engineer has a trait, I think it's called Modified Ammunition, and it's like for every separate condition on the boss, they do more damage. So you don't want to just do add conditions all to the boss. You want to just give it 25 vulnerability and stop there. Because if you add, you know, no boss has fear and slow every second. It just doesn't. So that would give you, you know, numbers that you can't possibly reach. Unless you're trying to, you know, just make an insane Snow Crows video or something. But yeah, so I would say for most classes, it does not matter if you add boons all. For some, it does. Okay. Let's see here. They're gonna run in here, going to move down a shade, do. And do that. We're up to 20. I'm testing a few things out here. That does not give any boons. Okay, so I need to keep using Serpent Siphon for regen. Is there a way to keep regen up without that? Alright, you forgot to turn up the field. It's on mid right now. Alright, so I didn't even use my healing ability there. Well of Blood. Well of Blood does regen. Three and 3/4 a second. Does it do 5? Hold on. Does it do 5 applications of 3 3/4 of a second? Staff 2 is easier though. True, however, Staff 2 mark is not triggered by some bosses. I don't like relying on it. Same with the dodge mark. The Staff 2 mark and the dodge mark are not activated by some bosses if they're like anchored in the ground, such as many of the strike bosses and some raid bosses. Okay, so I got no regen. Well of Blood. Yes, it is doing it multiple applications. So it got up to 14 seconds with 19-second cooldown without a lag. Okay. Alright, so basically I'm wondering, can I save the Serpent Siphon for when I need to give Aegis? And Desiccate is usually brought to help with might up time and to provide Fury. Okay. Another thing I want to test real quick. Hold on. Adjust Golem. Add Defiance. Average. Update. Alright. Show me what you got. Someone told me that if a flesh golem charges through a break bar, that it can hit the break bar multiple times, such as a Herald Staff 5. I don't know if that's true or not. Because I just saw it hit the bar. It looked like it did maybe 400 to 500 break bar damage. Maybe it would need to be a bigger hitbox. Like, it might be true, and then I just couldn't replicate it there because of the hitbox size. It can, depending on size. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Sword 3 is more about movement. It doesn't really help with support. Sword 2 is mostly just for the life force. If I'm not using marks regularly... Hold on, Entering Shroud. Isn't Sandstorm Shroud basically Entering Shroud? Yeah. So that keeps swiftness on the party. Shroud skill... Wait, top? There's no group that needs Vuln. Every group has 25 Vuln by accident. You never have to devote brain power to that. Ritual of Life... Heal allies in an area when you exit Shroud. Is that better than Vampiric Presence? That's a pretty big heal, 2800. Okay. I'm guessing exit Shroud is when this wears off. I'm gonna get under half and try it. Yeah, it did give me a bit of a heal. You heal yourself for 3,900 from life from death. Let's see. Yeah, that was that. Okay. Are people really struggling using sword on Heal Scourge? I don't see anything on swords that merited taking it. It honestly doesn't matter. Heal Scourge has a lot of flexibility on what weapon they take. I used to run dagger on mine and just use the dagger auto attacks for generating life force. If you're using sword and you use, you can hit the target more uptime because it's a ranged weapon. And sword 2 generates about as much life force as 3 dagger rotations of a dagger 1. Either, whether you're running scepter or dagger or sword or axe, you've got boon conversion. So all of those is fine. Sword has a mobility skill. Other than generating life force, none of them really help with support. So you truly can take whatever you want. Keep in mind your healing yourself is different than others, right? You can get the same healing effectiveness from the oil consumable, of course, in Relic of the Monk. Am I Relic of the Monk right now? Hang on. Okay, looks like we're running Harriers, Transference, Concentration... and Harriers over here. And no, I've got Relic of Mercy. I'm running Mercy at the moment. I think Speed of Shadows trait swiftness is self-only. Let me see. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't say targets 5. However, I still think this would be better for me. Because I don't think I'm going to be swapping to staff often with this. Vital Persistence and Soul Reaping gives you 20% increase incoming healing. Yeah. I'm just looking at the options because I haven't changed the build on this character in a long time, just to see if there's anything else that looks good. Yeah, I don't think I would change anything else. What do you think of Water Relic? Which one was that? Customize. Cleanse conditions from yourself and nearby allies after using a healing seal. Scourge isn't going to need it. Scourge has insane... First of all, every time you apply barrier, you cleanse. Because of this trait. And also, your F2, which is on a 4.5 second cooldown, cleanses the whole area around you. And yeah, so you can pump out a lot of cleansing. Like just with these 2 skills, that's 3 cleanses per 10 seconds around you. There's a lot. Relic of the Flock for more barrier. Give barrier to yourself and nearby allies after you use a healing skill. You kind of have to choose. Do you want to have Serpent Siphon available to Aegis on... Because you're burning Serpent Siphon for regen or you're burning Well of Blood for regen. So which one do you keep locked and loaded and ready to go at a moment's notice, and which one do you spam? Is what it kind of feels like to me. What gear are you using? Harrier right now. Staff 2 is regen as well. We already talked about that. I don't like relying on mark skills because mark skills are not triggered by certain boss models, so I don't trust them. There's some mini bosses that you can put marks on and they will not activate the marks. So, honestly, I really feel like Support Scourge at this time can be played and you don't even need the staff. Like, you don't even have to weapon swap. So that's what I'm going to try to demonstrate. Relic of Phoebe is party swiftness. Let me take a look at that one. I hate these tooltips because I have to like equip the thing and then read it again to see what it does. When you use a healing skill, you grant nearby allies swiftness and remove movement impairment. See, 19 seconds of swiftness on a 25-second cooldown with Alak. Yeah, that would work. At that point, you could swap this back for that. Didn't know about marks on trigger some stuff. Thanks to knowledge. You can read it on the left side of the selecting relic. No, you can't. Look, like, here's the left side. Like, there's some text. And here's the details. 10-second cooldown. Targets, 5. Which conditions does it remove? What's the radius? Swiftness, 19 seconds. Move up to the relic itself. Up here. Wow, that's stupid. You taught me something new. Thank you. This UI could be better, though. Any tips to be able to more consistently target giant enemies with non-standard hitboxes like the Dragon's End final boss? Left-clicking a lot. Left-clicking frantically until you get it. You're not 100% boon duration, missing a sigil or something. Might be food buff? Hold on. Harrier, 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 Harrier. Got full runes the monk. Harrier, Harrier, Harrier. I don't know. Maybe, hang on. 91 now. Place the shade. Oh, that's right. There was a trait. Yeah, okay. We're fine in combat. We're fine in combat. So it's going through my head right now as I was just thinking. I do not feel like I have a lot of flexibility in my utility skills. Signet of Undeath, it's helpful for life force generation, not required, and of course it's a save someone's life button. You could get rid of it, but I don't like that. Serpent Siphon, it's either your regen source or it's an Aegis on demand. If you have Well of Blood be your regen source, or if you use marks on the fights where marks are fine. Desiccate is used for Fury, but if someone else is covering Fury, you can change that. Or you could just sacrifice the Fury on a fight. Like if I was doing Bone Skinner, I'd probably want Spectral Grasp to pull in those ads. It does have a lot of freedom to pick other things for the weapon, which is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I think I'm ready to go try it out. I know that this is really successful. I've played it before. Just the other day when I couldn't kill Bone Skinner with Heal Brand, I swapped to this character. I hadn't played this in a month, and we killed it. So I know it was fine there. But yeah. Need to get some fresh Scourge action recorded for the video. Signet of Undeath is totally optional. In most situations, you could still pull people and res them almost instantly. Yeah, but it allows you to just snap your finger and get someone on the other side of the room. Because, you know, it's like if you have a thief that goes downstate next to you, for some reason, they really like to just teleport all the way to, like, Mexico. Or, like, your LE will downstate and then misform over to Alabama, and you're just like... Signet of Undeath! It's whatever. Let me revive you so you can go die again. So, it's a comfort pick. I like having it. As a thief mate, I can confirm this, yep. They're like, I'm not dying here. What about Relic of Midnight King so you can free up Desiccate? Give me a moment to look at what that does. I don't know that one by heart. Okay, let me see. Midnight. Grant Might and Fury to nearby allies when you disable an enemy. Burning your CCs on a rotation just to keep Fury up and not having your CCs for break bars doesn't sound appealing, so I'd probably not go for that. I use Well of Power for max Condi removal combined with Sandstorm Shroud, or time it one after the other to remove reapplying Condi spam. Trail's okay if you just need speed in a single stun break. Well of Power also stun breaks. Sandswell Teleport is fun to use for certain fights. Desiccate's meh. Fury and Might is always up with the party, to be honest, whatever I do. Spectral Grasp for CC. Yeah. Okay. Alright. For those interested, this is going to be the smoothest testing ever. I'm on NA. And I am looking to do the daily strike missions and the Iceberg Saga ones after that. I will be a lack support, or a lack heal for one of the groups, and need some more people for the other ones. Use Torch for Might, it procs throw like 2 on rotation. True. But I think I'll take the Swiftness. I think I'll keep Flock for Swiftness. It's weird that the sword slashes come out of the air above the Asura. Any Norn or Char Necros in chat? Do the sword slashes appear above your character or like from the middle of your hitbox or something? The middle? So they probably didn't adjust it for height. They probably just used the same level for everybody. Okay, let's see, what do we got? Quick DPS. All right, so Atrixin is quick DPS, so you can join me. Velamy says a lack heal. All right, you can be a lack heal for the other group. Paraxis, if you could quick DPS with them. And then all we need is 2 more DPS, and we have everything we need. Would you swap the torch for anything? Warhorn, maybe? No. The torch helps keep, the might up. I probably wouldn't. Warhorn is good. Hold on. Noxxi plays more Necro than I do. Let me double check. Let me see if I'm wrong. That's Dagger. That's not Warhorn. So you have an additional CC. Torch has a CC. And Swiftness. I mean, it's fine. I don't think it's like, you know, I don't think it's like crazy. Hello, everyone. Hi, Briss. We got room for 2 more if anybody wants in. We're on NA right now. It's good for passive healing. Isn't it, like, really, really low, though? 231. No, wait, that's the damage. 150. I don't know. I remember when this first came out, I tried it in a testing room, and it was super bad. Because the healing was added to Warhorn in the last year. I would have to try it again to see if it's been made any better, like making it worth using. Every class has like 5 might all on their own. Not every class, but yes, many do. Usually, if you're playing support, if you could provide 15 to 20 might, the rest will be covered, usually. The wizard hat was change. The wizard hat was change? No, it's good. Okay. Let's get everybody in here. Alright, and... Also, another thing Signet of Undeath is good for, because like Transfusion does a lot of healing. If you use Transfusion to heal people, and then someone goes down and Transfusion is off, you know, it's not available to use, Signet of Undeath is a nice backup. Alright, Daily Strike, Temple of Phoebe, alright. FYI, I haven't done strikes outside of the IBS ones. Alright, anyone who needs it, if you're willing, get onto the Discord and join the Commander channel. You won't be able to talk, you just listen, and I will tell you guys what to do for the fights. I don't mind new people, I just want people to listen if they need it. So I hate Bone Skinner after Camp Transfusion because of the dum-dums? Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing. Outside of Bone Skinner, you can spam the Transfusion just for the stupid healing, right? But then, if someone has some freak accident and you've been spamming Transfusion, it may be on cooldown, and you can't pull them out of whatever they did. So, the Relic of Undeath is, you know, really... Signet of Undeath can be quite nice in those situations, I feel. But I really, really want to stress here, there's multiple ways to play this. This feels very Herald-esque in the way that there are... I can see many small tweaks you could do to this build, and it would still be entirely functional. It has a good range. Undeath? Yeah, 900. Yeah, like, you could res someone that far away with it. Activate challenge mode. Oh, let's not do that. Flop! Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Appreciate that support. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see if they're ready. Trail of Anguish is usable for stab and swift, but you gotta wiggle, which makes it awkward. Yeah, Trail of Anguish is a way to get swiftness and stability on other people, but I refer to it as a not practical. Like, it's not feasible to quickly give your group a stack of stability with that skill when you need to. Alright, having the movement skill on the sword was really nice for just that little bit. I just tried to dodge my own yellow circle. I'm definitely getting back into necro gaming. Oh, did the boss just get a buff? Dodge roll this. Can I Aegis this? I'm gonna try Aegising it. Ow! Okay, you can't Aegis that. Science! Stack the greens, bring them to me.
Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy!
Woo! Honestly, this is really fun with sword. Before I was like, yeah, you can use every weapon you want, but having the mobility button, that's great. He's beaming someone, see if it's you. If you've got the beam, you need to run away and drop it and come back. Kill that. Body block the orbs, don't let them reach the boss. That might be my fault. I said earlier that there was a new person here. I haven't been vocal enough. Dodge roll this. Stack the green circles, just stay together, just stay together. Spread out, go boom, come back. Dodge the clock hand. It will end where it starts, so if you move to the commander tag here, you should be fine. CC the boss, CC. Okay, we're going to get Malice over here. Body block the orb if you can. Yo, what? Okay. Spread out, go boom, come back. This one will leave puddles. Alright, go to despair. Get out of that big red circle, just step out of it. Okay, we're back on the boss. You could Aegis that. I was watching the group window, and group 2 took no damage, and group 3 got chunked by it. Body block the orbs. If you have a beam on you, run it away. Dodge roll this. Perfect. No one took damage. This is good, good, good. There's the beam thing. Alright, so that teammate's spawning an ad. DPS, turn around and kill that ad. Stack the greens, stack the greens. Just follow it for a few feet, and then you'll be clear of it. It's like right here. Right here is fine. Body block the orbs. Don't let them touch the boss. Dodge roll this. Split up, go boom, come back. Stack the greens, push the boss to 10%, and he'll despawn the ad. The boss will despawn the ad in a moment. All right, CC the boss. All right, stay stacked for heals. The boss is just gonna spam AoE damage now. He's not gonna do anything else. You can Aegis pulses of that when needed. GG, nice. My apologies to the new person. I totally was focused on what I was doing, and I forgot that I was going to shot call stuff. I'll do better on the next one. But y'all did really, really good in the second half. All right. Yeah, honestly, the sword, the one, it does nothing. It's just bink, bink, bink. It's just some damage, but it's got nice range. The 2 is basically your energy generator, so you spam the 2 off cooldown. The 3, very nice mobility. Usually the weakest point of playing a Necro is your mobility. Having the 3 is nice. Like with Saris, I could run out, drop the circle, and zoom back in. It felt great. Noxxi says, by the way, don't forget one strength heal Scourge as they can, unless the entire squad has to be mobile. Perma barrier 9 people constantly without an issue. You can easily keep 2 shades down to cover both squad groups, and thus even your transfusion healing spills through. I've healed entire squads as well this way. Oh, sorry. Wait, what? I thought you needed Sans Savant to hit 10 people. Are you saying with 2 small shades you hit 10 people? Arborstone. You and each shade hits 3 people, so you plus 2 shade equals 9. Well, that's not 10. Noted, though. If I'm just spamming all my shades every time they light up, Noxxi, how much do you end up with on the field? Like, how many do you end up keeping out if you do that, do you know? Let's see. Oh, Old Lion's Court. Exciting. 12? 12 shades. You end up with 12 shades out? Thanks. Appreciate that, Nox. I'm like, Nox, pick a number between 1 and 3. 12? LZ is good. I'm at like 12 people covered. Basically, okay, hold on a sec. So I do this, and this, and this. All right, so there's 3. And then there's 1. I'm just wondering, can I keep 3 out? No, that one just vanished. And that one vanished. So no, if I put 3 down, now I'm just having 1 out at a time. Now every time it comes off cooldown, you can keep 2. Not forever. If it's not recharging enough to keep 2 out. Yeah, at this point, it's like I make 1, I lose 1, I make 1, I lose 1. Maybe with a lack? I don't know. In any case. I've never done this as a strike. Okay. So for the new folk, this isn't too complicated. Red stuff is bad, yada yada yada. The main thing is this is one of the only fights in the game where if you do a CC and your group wasn't expecting you to, you can wipe the party. Here's what happens. If the boss is doing an ability where it's like the half the room is red and you CC them, it flips the ability and the other half of the room turns red. So the area that was safe is now lethal. So right when the fight starts, the boss will have a break bar. Please do not CC it, just so we're all on the same page. I'll call for it when it's time. Alright. You can Condi it, just don't CC it. Alright, light it up. Stay inside the circle for now. The next time she does that circle, we'll have to move out of it. Okay, we're running over to the next guy, and we are not going to CC it at first. Same thing. Okay, light it up. Okay, it's gonna pull you in and kill you. Move away. Back away while hitting it. Back away while hitting it. Okay, now fight normally. Okay. Next, this is the third one. Same thing. Don't CC it. You can bonk it. You can Condi. Don't CC it right now. Okay, light it up. He's gonna push you. Fight it. Fight it. Fight the push. Alright, find the green one and interrupt the green one. Quick. Alright, now run to the safe spot that just appeared. For the new folks, there are 3 times during the fight where all 3 of them go to nuke the room and you have to interrupt one of them. I just remember the word grab. G the first time, R, which is red the second time, B, which is blue the final time. It's a very first grader level memory trick, but that's what works for me. Alright, whoever this thing, get out of the ring. Whoever this is chasing, pull it to the outside of the room. Okay, we're in the safe side of the room. Make sure you don't accidentally interrupt the green one and just keep hitting the red one. Stay inside the circle for this one. There's a red circle on the ground but next to us. Be careful of it. Okay, green. Once again, whoever gets aggro, pull it out of the middle, please. Blue will not move out of the middle, so we don't want to have puddles in the middle. Fight the pull. Fight the pull. Get to the safe area. Do not CC blue, or it's going to reverse the safe area. Alright, pile up for heals and boons. Alright. Back away, back away, back away, back away, back away. Dodge away if you have to. Okay, alright. Fight. Oh, shield Scourge had teleport? It does. I mean, you have to slot it on your bar, but it does. Get away, get away, get away. That's the vacuum. Oh, it just phased. It just phased. Okay, this one will not move out of the middle. It's gonna push, fight it, fight it, fight it, push in, push in. Run those out, go boom, come back. Fight the push, fight it. Get as close to the boss as you can. Don't accidentally CC red. Oh, we phased it. Okay, so no worries. Alright. R. Interrupt red, and then a safe zone will be somewhere. Once again, if you have red or green aggroed on you, bring it to an edge. Out of the circle, out of the circle. Oh, go to the safe area, go to the safe area. Get in the circle. There's a nasty puddle on the ground. I'm going to revive. Okay, we gotta split them. Bring the green one further away. Oh, we're okay. Red just phased. Fight the pull. He's gonna pull you. Fight it, fight it, fight it. Okay, we gotta get to the safe area. Gotta get to the safe area. Get away from green, it's gonna pull you. Green's gonna pull you, get away from it. Okay, stack up on green for heals. Run the red circles out, go boom, come back. There's a get out of the vacuum. Stay in the safe area, get out of the vacuum. Push it, push toward blue. Res, I pulled him into the safe area, help me res. Okay, focus your damage on blue, the one that's in the dead center. Good job pulling red to the outside. Push in toward blue. There's a puddle on the ground that's about to go active. Get out of that puddle, get out of that puddle. Shoot, misclick. Okay, we're fine. He's gonna push, fight it. Reviving. Ah, I couldn't signet in time, you were in a puddle, so it killed you too quickly. B, blue, interrupt blue, and then go for the safe spot that will appear. I tried. No, you're fine, you're fine. This is a very chaotic strike. I was just explaining why I failed to get you up. The Signet of Undeath cast time was actually longer than your lifespan was inside the field. Okay, only one of them will be attackable. The others will be invulnerable. Look for the one that doesn't have shields on it. That's the play here. Get out of the circle. Run the reds out. Green's gonna pull you, fight it. Green's gonna pull you, fight it. Okay, stack on green for healing. There's a puddle under us. Move, move, move. Get away from green. Okay, good. All right, we're going toward blue now. Push in, push in, push in, push toward him. There's a puddle forming under blue. We need to be careful of that. I'm gonna Signet res the far one and manual res the near. Watch out for the puddle, and then we should have this. Nice job. One shot on a very chaotic fight with a couple of new peeps. Good job. Good job. All right. Okay. All right, all right, all right. So with that, let's go do Icebreed Saga. Yeah, so in the end there, I only ended up using Signet of Undeath.
There, beauty.
In the end there, I only ended up using the Signet of Undeath one time, and it was in that situation where there was one person very far away and one that was close. It saved time not having to run out there because I would have had to run half the distance to transfuse them. And then during that time, I would not have been healing my party. Definitely, I could have been, you know, a little bit better there, but it overall went pretty good. When you get a chance, can you show the build you're using? Yeah, I can show it. I don't know that it's the best, but yeah, I'm willing to show it. I just, you know, I always add that stipulation. That's it. All right. Going into... We'll just go easiest to hardest. We'll start at Shiver Peaks Pass. Thoughts on Givers or Minstrels versus Harriers? Thoughts on Givers or Minstrels versus Harriers? Totally fine. The only time that is not fine is if you are on a raid boss that uses a tank mechanic, because the tank is the person with the most toughness. But in all other parts of the game, which is like 80% of the raids, all strikes, all raids, all fractals, all open world stuff, if you're more comfortable in gear with toughness, go for it. If a good healer is alive, usually the group is alive, with some exceptions. You know, you can't heal them if they don't step left on Bone Skinner if you're a heal brand, for example. But yeah, if it's, like right now I'm using Harrier because I feel completely fine with the glass cannon stuff. Do I have a Jade Core on this character? I've been checking that a lot lately. Yeah, I do. Okay. Because this was... I don't know if I want to say it's my main. I want to test something here. Oh, someone gave me stability. That's totally fine. So I don't have the ability to give someone good stability here. So I tried to see if I could Aegis the boulder. I'm actually not sure if you can or not.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard makes you wonder if it's intentional and who's pulling the strings. Watch yourself out there, Commander.
I will say, just a fun fact, you know, your F2 cures Condis. I'm just slamming it every time it comes off cooldown. Like, I have so much life force, I am able to use my F1, F2, F3, F4, and F5 every time they light up, as long as I don't slack on my life force generating skills, and it's fine. Like, it's a 4-second cooldown Condi cleanse, I'm just hitting it every time it lights up. No, something went wrong. Plague Dog does same damage as Harriers. My number one question for Plague Dog would be, are you keeping all your boons up 100% of the time? If yes, then it's fine. If no, then it's not fine. To me, it's that simple. Okay, let's try this out. Okay, so you can Aegis that so that your party doesn't get knocked down. That's good to know, since I don't have stab. Yeah, when you don't have the ability to stability your group, it suddenly becomes something very curious what things can be Aegis and what can't. Not something I really had to think about much before. Aegis the big hit. Still got knocked down on that one. I'll Signet him. I swear I Aegis that huge hit yesterday on Untamed and we didn't take damage. That time we did. I don't know. Maybe if you're like too close to the epicenter, it does more hits or something. I'm not sure. Are you playing with 3 healers or is the Scrapper really pumping 6k DPS? I don't know. I haven't been watching RTPS. I've just been focusing on my button pressing because I don't main this class, so it takes a little bit of thought. We're not supposed to have 3 healers. When I invited people to the group, I got 2 Alak heals, 2 quick DPS, and 6 DPS. All right. Oh, bears. Now remember, when we kill one of the bears, the other one will enrage, so before Voice of the Fallen dies, swap over to the other. I did not think that shockwave would hit over here. Today I learned. Also, there's one of the perks of Scourge is even if you muck up and get stunned, you can still use all your important abilities. Doesn't matter. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, Scourge, even when knocked down, can use their F2 to cure conditions, let everyone around them, their F4 to pull people to them and start reviving them, their F3 to barrier everyone around them, their F4 to heal everyone around them, and their F5 to just do massive damage boons, heals, and shields all around them, all while knocked down. Franier. Mike, do you think you'll periodically do videos like the Exploring New Healers ones as builds change? It's been very helpful to me finding new potential healers to play. You know what? I might. Because honestly, in terms of like the amount of time it takes to put a video together versus like the success of the video. These have been, like, this all just kind of started as, like, you know, just a little... I don't know the right word for it. This kind of just started as just like a little thing where I was just sharing my thoughts, right? I didn't expect the series to be doing this well. So, since it is, yeah, I could totally be convinced to do this, like, you know, as patches change things. Yeah. What? I was
Come on and slam and
not
welcome to
in that.
Japan, kids.
And that
It's time for
despawned the
tentacles.
golem. Rip. Not all classes do 12k DPS on auto while cleaning inventory, like unload on Deadeye. Please remember that I did a full video series called Low Intensity Builds, where some of the classes did 30k on auto. Now, if you know how to build the character and how to get the right stats with the right weapon, with the right specialization, with the right traits, and you're hitting the right, like, 2 keys, you can do 20 to 30k with very, very minimal clicking of buttons. I didn't think that shockwave would hit us. Hey, Etrixon, this isn't, like, very hard content, so, like, it's not that big a deal, but just wanted to let you know, like, I don't have quickness most of the time. Like, if that's, I don't know if you got the wrong gear on, or if you're hitting the wrong buttons or what, but there's something going on there. Alright, Frenier down. And let's see. Whisper. James says, yes, you testing out staff on Warrior made me want to try it. I love it. Dude, I think as far as, like, as a support enjoyer, comparing the new weapons, not the classes, just the new weapons, Warrior Staff wins. Warrior Staff felt like such a joy to play. It was just the Warrior. The Warrior was the problem. The Staff was great. Alright, Themis is going to do summon Flesh Worm, so I won't bother. I just done a story and looking to start raids and strikes. Should I go in order? Is there one you suggest first? Strikes are meant to be entry level to raids, so that was like their intent when they made them. Now, I am referring to normal mode strikes, not the challenge mode strikes, which is a whole different beast. I would start with strike missions. And if you need it, this website that I just linked has very to-the-point guides for every strike mission. Voice gone? What? Test. Okay, yep, I see what happened. Alright, should be fixed now. Testing something. I have Aegis. I think that might have... I couldn't tell if that protected me because I had someone else hit me with theirs at the last second. I'm just sword autoing my way through this. If you have the chain, don't run around. If you have the chain, you need to hold still. You're not in danger, but you're a danger to others. Basically, your chain can kill other people. CC the boss. Tried to Aegis that. It either doesn't work or something else ate the Aegis. I'm not sure which. I usually stability there, but didn't have the option. When you see arrows on the ground, but dodge backward away from him. Signet resed you, get out of there. Alright, I'm gonna save transfusion in case they do that again. Alright, cool. Okie dokie. The person who went downstate in the blender said sorry, Willbender, thanks. Charging right off a cliff. That's so Willbender. I actually did that playing Mace Untamed yesterday. We were in Harvest Temple, and I was hitting the boss, and I hit my leap strike, and the boss phased, and so it went untargetable, and I just went whoop right off the cliff. I'm like, oh my. Res plays. Pretty embarrassing. Alright, is anyone in this strike group new to Bone Skinner? Only done it once. Alright. Here's what you need to know. When bad things happen, you either, you dodge or step left or just dodge left. Okay? If you don't, you die. Like, it's super easy to learn, but there's like no room for error. And the biggest thing is when he raises his front left hand, and all of us get a circle under us. Now, all of us, not just like a one circle here, one circle there. That's nothing. Ignore that. When all of us get a circle, we all need to move left right then. If you wait for my voice, it's probably already too late. I'm gonna dump Desiccate to bring Spectral Grass for this. You run towards the puddles? Oh my gosh. No, they smell bad. It's like an anime convention in those puddles. Don't touch those. Oh, wait. We have a DC. All right, hold on. We'll see if the Mesmer comes back. I think that might have been the healer for group 2. Okay, they just loaded in. Let's do a ready check just to make sure that everyone responds. All right. Move left. Move left. Transfusion, I pulled you. Dodge left. Get ready, dodge. Move. I got you. I got you. He's gonna jump back to the middle of the room. Get ready to dodge the impact. It will hurt. Good. Move. Pulling. I got you. Dodge the return smash. I'll revive after the movement. Okay, wasn't needed. Out of the way, out of the way. I'm blood welling. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Wow. Pulling. Got you. Dodge the impact. Move. He's going to charge back to the middle. Get ready to dodge it. Got you. Out of the breath. Bloodwell. Easy. Alright, good job. Especially if you never went down. I noticed that you're almost never pressing your golem charge for CC. Is there a reason for that? It's a skill issue. The skill being me. For example, when it was time to interrupt the boss, I did the beam, the special action key, and then I went to hit the charge, and the charge takes like 6 weeks delivery to actually happen. I should have done the charge first and then the beam. It was entirely like I did it way too late and it did nothing. And then the other times I was too focused on healing. After the first interrupt, I really didn't help much on any of the interrupts because I was always frantically focused on healing people. There was a lot of people standing in puddles and then me trying to get them out of it and then fill their health bar back up and then, you know, just get the boons back on them. And that was where my attention span was. Is Heal Scourge running sword now? I was trying it. It honestly, in my opinion, feels better than... Because, like, Dagger just gives energy. It just gives death juice. The sword gives death juice, but it also has a major movement skill when you need to move around. So, it felt pretty good to use. Alright. That's it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, going to step out. Dagger's infinite life force. I will say with sword, I had enough life force to spam every single shroud ability off cooldown. And I'm in Harrier's gear. It was fine. Have you tried Berserker, Sword, and Strike? No. I've been testing support options, so I did test Staff, Heal, Quick Berserker, and Strikes. But not like pure DPS build. Maybe I'll do that later on, but that wasn't today. Alright. Let's see. Spawn a golem, average, spawn.
Hi there. Use the console to begin combat testing.
Adjust self, add boons, utility, quick, and adjust environment. I bet we could do extreme. Hold on. Before I embarrass myself, let's see. Oh, I forgot to put Desiccate back on the bar. Yeah, extreme is fine. Extreme is a joke with this. Okay, yeah, it's totally fine. Alright, I didn't want to start recording the video and then, like, just die in the video, so I had to check. Let's put this back to Desiccate. Alright. Don't forget to remove yourself from the commander channel. Oh yeah, thanks. Alright, it's time for the YouTubes. Well, I'm already live on YouTube, but I'm in for the recording. Bleh. Bleh. I love your low intensity builds. Do you have one for Scourge? I don't know that Scourge could be considered low intensity. It can be considered easy to play. Like, hey, here's 10 buttons. Slam them all every time they come off cooldown. Very easy to learn. I don't call that low intensity. You know, so I don't know if Scourge is low brain power. I don't know if it's low intensity. Okay. Here we go. Alright, hello YouTube. Today we spent a few hours testing Heal Scourge, and we did it with the new sword to boot. We've been trying this out. We've been trying all the different supports out, and today was Heal Alacrity Scourge. For those that don't know how it works, I will do a quick demonstration, then talk about the gameplay, and then my thoughts on it. So, this is a golem, and this is an extreme damage field. This is the highest damage field, and we are going to just jump on in there with a sword. We're going to throw down a shade. We're going to throw down a second shade because we've got time. We're going to put up some barriers. We're going to use transfusion. We're going to use desiccate. That's going to give us some boons. We're going to use torch 4 and 5. We're going to throw down some more Ooga Booga skills. We're going to hit the sword 2 off cooldown just in order to keep the death juice up and do this and this. And we haven't even used our heal skill yet. You get the idea. You get the idea. Yeah, there we go. There's the boons, and our health is fine, and we got barrier, and everyone's safe, and it's wonderful. Okay, let's talk about how this works. Heal Scourge is very, very straightforward and simple to play, but it does have a lot of keys. I didn't even have to weapon swap. I didn't weapon swap all day today. It wasn't necessary. It wasn't unnecessary, and I'll tell you why. So first off, Heal Scourge used to use either dagger, torch, or maybe pistol torch, or scepter torch. They have a lot of freedom on their main hand. They have a lot of freedom in their main hand. And the reason is that really none of them help with supports. They can do whatever they want. Dagger generates life force on the auto attack chain. The sword generates life force on the 2 skill. The pistol goes bang bang, and the scepter is another option. Many of those, the 3 skill, will corrupt boons. In the case of the sword, the 3 skill was also a lot of movement. So I actually like the sword after trying it, because not only does it give you life force, in the case of the sword, you just hit the 2 every time it lights up for Ravenous Wave. Every time it lights up, you hit the button, and you are generating 12% of your life force every 6 seconds, which was more than enough to spam every single ability up here every time it came off cooldown. It was more than enough. So I was just spamming 2 off cooldown for life force, 3 whenever I needed to move, and then you also had a ranged auto attack. There's stupid range. Also, on Asura's, it appears above you because they didn't actually center it for each race. They just put it in the middle of the hitboxes or something. I don't know. Torch is our preferred offhand because the 5 can help with might. You could use Warhorn, but the Torch helps with might uptime. Over here on the side, you do not have a lot of flexibility with your utilities. You have a little. I would say Serpent Siphon feels required. Now, you're going to do one of 2 things. You are either going to use Well of Blood off cooldown, and that will keep up regen on your party. And also, if you happen to be using Relic of Phoebe, it'll keep swiftness on your party. If you do that, you can save Serpent Siphon for when you need to give the group Aegis, if the fight is one where Aegis is good. Option number 2, you can use Serpent Siphon when it comes, just every time it comes off cooldown, and if you have Alacrity, Serpent Siphon alone is going to be basically 100% uptime on regeneration for your party and occasional barriers. You do that, you can save the Well of Blood for when you need it. Well of Blood combined with Blood Magic is a small AoE revive, so if you, for example, have some people go downstate, you can pull them all in with Transfusion, or your F4, and then you could throw Well of Blood on them, and it will start reviving all of them while you then manually revive them. So you can kind of pick. Do I want to spam Serpent and save Well for emergencies, or spam Well and save Serpent for Aegis? That's kind of how it felt to me. You can, of course, also do some Staff 2 nonsense with Mark of Blood to get more regen on the party. However, there's also a trait that when you dodge, you can generate a mark as well. I don't like relying on those, because there are some bosses that, with weird hitboxes that just... I have trouble getting them to trigger marks. Like, I throw the marks down and they stay like this. They won't detonate. So I found that either just spamming Well and saving Serpent for when I need Aegis, or spamming Serpent and saving Well for when I need AoE res worked perfectly fine for me. So that was the gameplay route I went with, and then I just never even had to weapon swap. I didn't need to do it. Next skill, because I'm very pug life, Signet of Undeath is a long range revive. Very useful for, it's 900 range revive. And when it is not on, cooling down, it also generates your life force every couple of seconds. Now, you can operate just fine without that, but it's a battery that makes it even easier, and it makes your mistakes even more forgiven. Like, if you forget to press Sword 2 for a while, it's still topping you off. And then, of course, we got Flesh Golem in the last slot, and, having the Flesh Golem do a charge is a pretty nice CC, which I believe is actually a nicer CC the larger the enemy's hitbox is. Because as it charges through an enemy, it will do CC as it passes through them, similar to the way Rev Staff 5 works. And just a moment, we're going to just add an average Defiance bar here, just to show. And that's an average Golem with average Defiance. And we're just going to throw the Golem in, and boom. So, as quite a bit of CC, like I'd say, well, ignoring that cripple that's pulsing from the auto, maybe like 400 or 500 there. I just tried to use the Ranger buttons to pull my pet back. That does not work. I cannot do that with him. Anywho, let me go over to the console and despawn the Golem just so I leave combat. All right, this is the build I used. I think this is pretty standard. I don't think there's anything wild or crazy about this, but this is what I was running today. It felt really good. I could talk about each of the traits, but I think that's going a bit too much into it. I could have swapped Soulmark. Honestly, nothing in this column here really helped me that much for how I was playing it, but that's what I had. And yeah, what else can we say about it? I was running full Harriers. You could run Givers or Minstrels, but I had so much life. Necromancer, by default, is one of the classes that has the highest base health, and I had so much life. Even on Bone Skinner, where we're just constantly getting slapped by a massive damage aura, felt fine. It honestly felt fine. Like, I just went in here just a second. This is an extreme damage aura, and I went in there, and I was just like, barriering and healing through it, and I wasn't even using the heal skill. So it felt completely fine. As mentioned earlier, I was using Relic of Phoebe just because it gave us the ability to give our group swiftness. I was running full Harriers on the gear, concentration, and transference on the sigils, and runes the monk. There's a lot of different relics you could use. You could use Phoebe, you could use Mercy, you could use Monk, you probably use Water. There's quite a few relic options you could use there. Like I said, very little flexibility here, it felt like, but a lot of flexibility in the equipment. Oh, I don't think I talked about Desiccate. Desiccate is mainly there to give Fury and to help with Might Uptime. But if you're on a fight where you really need to take Spectral Grasp or, you know, summon Fleshworm for Whisper of Jormag or something like that, I would say Desiccate or the Signet of Undeath would be the first things you would swap out. You would keep the Serpent Siphon either for the regen or for the Aegis. Are we allowed to chat? Yes, you're allowed to chat, Lily Crow. You're allowed to chat. Okay, weaknesses. So far, I've been like, man, here's this amazing healer. Though a new weapon is maybe a slight upgrade because it just gives you a movement ability. It probably generates about the same life force as the dagger as long as you're hitting that 2 off of cooldown. Does it help a lot with support? No, but the mobility is nice. You know, every time a boss does a mechanic where you have to like run away and do something and then run back, I could just zoom back and it felt really good. It felt really good to have that option available to me. However, without Relic of Phoebe, we do not have good party swiftness. I don't think we do. There's Warhorn 5. You know, now hold on. As soon as I say that, I'm wondering. It says gain swiftness. I think the swiftness from this is self-only. I'm pretty sure. Hang on a second. I'm going to double check here. I'm going to see if it gives it to my Flesh Golem. Where is... I'm going to totally mess up my build here. Okay. You did not give it to the Flesh Golem. I think it's self-only swiftness. Okay. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's difficult to get party swiftness from a Scourge. Additionally, no stability. Now, some people be like, oh, but what about the little poo-poo trail? Well, the little poo-poo trail, for those who don't play Scourge, is this. You hit this button, and then you have to basically draw on your party. You have to freaking etch-a-sketch them, and if you don't, it's not feasible, okay? The only time I really see this as a good way of getting stability on your group is if you're in like World v World and you're running and they're all behind you and they're all running through it, which is lovely. They can all run through that, and as long as they hit the sand at some point, they get a stability. But in real practical scenarios, there is no time to activate that through the group. As far as I'm concerned, this group does not. This class does not have a real group-wide stability on demand. You know, the Tempest, the Chrono, the Druid, they could all just tap a key and instantly it just pulsed out. It wasn't a huge pulse. For some of them it was like 300 range, for some it was 600, but it just pulsed out. Even the Warrior Banner had like a 3/4 of a second cast time, but again, slam down and everyone got it. They don't have to like run around like the dotted line on the friggin' Family Circus Sunday newspaper and hit every single party member with the sand in order to do it. So, I would say that's the weakest thing about this build. You have got some of the best res potential in the game on this. You've got incredible barriers. By the way, a tip from Noxxi I'll pass on to you. Your barriers will hit 3 people. If you have 2 shades down, that's 3, 3, and 3. You'll hit 9. So if you have 2 shades down and you use your huge barrier skill, which is your F3, it will hit 9 of the 10 people in your striker raid group. Very nice, you know? So as long as you got 1 shade down, you're hitting your whole party. 3 and 3, you're hitting 6 people. But if you have got 2 shades down, or you know, you can keep 3 shades down for like a second or 2, but then they will start wearing off. You can't sustain that. But you can have 2 shades out every time you slam all your shroud skills, and then just make sure to summon 2 more before you slam them all again. Does this mean it gives alacrity to 9 people? I'm pretty sure the alac. It says number of targets 5. The alac caps at 5. So that, you know, you're not going to provide alac to more people than just your group. But you've got very large barrier. If you do just a second or 2 of planning ahead, you can apply it to more than just your own group. Ever since the rework to Necro last year, you've got very large healing. It used to be Necro was good barrier, good revive, but bad healing, bad boons. Now it's good barrier, good healing, good revive, not as good as it used to be, but still better than most classes. Good boons also. The main one, they don't have a stability. And you can, you know, there are many things in the game that can be negated with a really clutch Aegis. You have access to a single Aegis with Serpent Siphon that I know of. Tell me if I'm wrong. But yeah, you've got access to an Aegis. That's the weak point. If you can find a partner, like a team member that is a quickness providing DPS that provides the group stability on demand, such as a Herald, a quick Herald, not a heal Herald. You're golden. Okay, you'll have everything covered. But yeah, I do know a little bit more on this one, so I had a little bit more to say about it. A couple of things. What do I not like about it? You got no stability, no swiftness on demand, except for the relic. And again, I'm not saying that they need to change those things. I'm just informing you. That's all. You know, every class has stuff they're good and they're bad at. This class has a lot it's good at and not much it's bad at. So those things. One thing I don't like, similar to the untamed crap visibility, is this. This yellow thing. I have seen this fool me and my teammates. If you're on a fight and you do this, so many people, including me sometimes, run out of it. I hate this. That graphic, awful stuff. That graphic on this character, that graphic on Spectre, the snot on the Untamed. If it makes your teammates run away or stand in red stuff, it's bad. That's bad. I don't like that animation. That's no good. Get that out of here. What else? This is a very minor thing. But sometimes if you get hit by a mechanic, it despawns your flesh golem. And when that happens, so for example, today I was fighting, I think it was Freynier. I got clipped by one of the red circles. It froze me for a second. I broke out of it a moment later, and my golem was dead. And it was on a full 40-second cooldown. That is an issue that has been in the game forever. Would love to see it fixed. That really should not happen. Like, if your stuff just gets despawned because of a mechanic, I wish it just... If it has to get despawned, don't put it on a cooldown. Don't put it on the full cooldown. That's awful. That's awful stuff. I dodge out of my own sand shades. That's actually gaming. Yeah, that's challenge mode, is fighting CMs while dodging your shades. Yeah, so yeah. In this class, great healing, great barrier, great boons, great revives. No swiftness unless Relic of Phoebe. No stability. Those are the weaknesses. The weird visuals with the sand shades. Sometimes some gimmicky stuff with the golem, but it's not a huge deal. Very easy to learn, but it does have a lot of button mashing. I didn't even have to weapon swap. You can if you want to. It feels like your utility is extremely strict. You got a lot of freedom in weapons, not a lot of freedom in utility. You're very limited in what you can do over here without like breaking stuff. Like if I just take Desiccate off the bar, I got to get someone else to provide Fury. That's where I'm getting it. Serpent Siphon, if I take it off the bar, I have to use Well of Blood and Marks to keep the regen up. And Sign of Undeath can be taken off the bar, but it's really nice having it. It's really nice having an additional way of saving someone's life if you're in pugs. If you're in a very organized group and you don't need it much, you could absolutely remove that. But yeah, with that, I think that's everything I got to say about this. The new sword on it is a very small upgrade. The sword 3 is just mobility where you didn't have it before, and it's easily able to put out enough life force that you can spam every single thing off cooldown. And that's it. If you got any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, or ways that you think that this could have been done better, put it in the comments down below. I'll fight you there. There we go. Boom. Cut. Signet's not needed, but you also have other options. Yeah. As a support, I didn't feel like there was many other choices, except when I needed, like, Spectral Grasp or something. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And we also got some good footage of things going to crap on Bone Skinner that I was able to save. So there was definitely some good bits there for Noxxi to use. All right. I tend to run a stun break for fractals. Yeah, you absolutely could. You absolutely could. Like Trail of Anguish. All right. Let me turn my fan on for a second. Okay. Wait, what? Hang on. I'm getting a weird pop-up from Companion of the Lamb, the Twitch overlay from when I played Cult of the Lamb. That should not even be enabled. Give me just a sec. Where's my extensions? There it is, my extensions. Companion of the... Yeah. Oh, noises! Okay, now it's offline. Alright, that was weird. Was scared you were recording. I was recording. You could have included that, though. It would have been fine. Well of Power is nice, mostly for SS Fractal, but a few other places as well. Well of Power. Which one was that? Oh, it gives you 2 seconds of stability, pumps some might, and converts conditions into boons. Yeah. Yep. 100% Spectrograss 2, CC or grouping enemies for better AoE. I'm not sure if you're into it, but it'd be interesting to see you rank your preferences on different supports. I probably will after I finish this project. So, Scourge. Tested. Did a lack. Signet of Undeath, Transfusion, Blood Magic. Boon upkeep difficulty. Not bad. Stability. Not really. Aegis. 1. Cleanses. Good. Difficulty. Easy to learn. Lots of buttons. Notes. Don't think I have any notes. Alright. So the only ones left, Scrapper and Mechanist, maybe with Bow, maybe without. Mirage and Catalyst, if those are real. And Renegade, I wouldn't touch Renegade because they're going to change it in 10 days. It's T-minus 10 days till they rework Renegade. So after that, maybe I'll try it out and see how it feels. Mirage, yeah, I don't know. Turns out Scourge is good support, who knew? Oh yeah, I mean, most people knew it was a good support, but I was just doing it to be, what's the word? Thorough, because I'm doing all the others. Muck's name is Michael. It is! It is. Scourge's best support for sure. I don't know if it's best. It's very solid. It also depends on, like, the content you're doing, too. It is extremely good. Alright. Let's deposit all this, and I almost said repair my gear. Wow, blast from the past. Let's head back to Miss Line. It's between Scourge and Firebrand, maybe. Mug, in your legendary armory, what are the first 2 items? It's... Wait, what? I mean, for which slot? Weapons? Okay, assuming you mean weapons, Frostfang and Incinerator. Is that what you mean? Scourge is best for Bone Skinner carry? True, it is best there. When nothing is selected. What are you talking about? You have to select a slot. I'm waiting for Vagabond to explain what he wants. Wait, all? The helmet and the shoulder armor. Is that what you mean? That's legendary helmet and shoulder. It's Ardent Glorious.
I'm guiding you right here.
That might be from World v World or PvP.
I am maximum safe.
Probably PvP. That's probably from Conquest. Envoy is from Raid. Is there any viable healer build outside of Druid for Ranger? Untamed can heal and provide quickness, but it does not have stability. That's its biggest weakness. Doctor, I did what I did today with Scourge, I did yesterday with Untamed. So if you watch yesterday's VOD on YouTube or on Twitch, you can watch that testing if you're interested. Just use Trail of English. You'll just have to move a little bit, which should not be an issue since the build is otherwise very easy to play. Love your content here and on YouTube. Thank you, Doctor. Appreciate that. That armor's from PvP. Yeah, the more I thought about it, I was like, I don't think I've got any World v World Leggy armor. I've got World v World rings, but I don't have armor. I haven't done it enough to do that. Okay. So what's next? Next, we ranch. Let me close this out. I don't need that anymore. That was for that earlier question. As far as the next class that we test, I don't know. It's probably Scrapper or Mech. Kata and Mirage seem kind of like memes. I don't know. Kata might be real. Mirage just looks like Chrono, but more steps. Can you make a huge Scourge trail with the sword leap? With Trail of Anguish? Yes. It doesn't give more stability, but there's more surface area to touch the trail. Final point about Scourge. I think the biggest issue of getting into Scourge is getting used to maintaining shades and placing them correctly. Yeah, gotta touch people with the circles. I honestly don't believe in Mirage or Kata Heal. Sounds fake. Shades were not forever before they durst. Oh yeah, the duration. The fact that they last... What's the duration now? 8 seconds. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that part feels bad. I assume Harbinger Heal is nonsense. I've never heard of it. Here's the thing. Scourge is increasing everyone's hit points by giving them barriers. Harbinger is reducing its own hit points by drinking poison. I don't see how it could possibly compare. Scourge is also a healer. You can literally not use weapon skills and just focus on Shroudblood's utility and then focus on fights in case we find. True. True, true, true. Yeah, I don't know of anything in Harb that makes it a support. I mean, it can provide quick, but that's it. Did you guys watch Dune Part 2 yet? I don't know anything about Dune. Wait, I know there's sand, and there's worms that look like butts, and spice. That's it. That's what I know about Dune. I wish I could poison my team as Harb. I mean, they have to group with you while you got those green the green, like, poopy pants cloud, so, I mean, you might be. I always forget to play Shades down. I'm in the habit of just pressing F1 before I press anything else. Like, if I need to shield, I'm like F1 3. If I need to, like, if everything's off cooldown, I'll just F1 245. Like, I literally just press F1 before pressing the other keys. So I always hit 6+ targets with my own muscle memory. Sometimes 9. If I have to focus to hit 9+. How is Scourge? Amazing. Amazing. But yeah, like, if all this is lit up, I'll just, like, you know, if I want to hit both groups, I'll F1 and then ba-ba-ba-ba. It's too good, need nerf, yeah. It worked on Sarah. You know, that would be kind of funny. Imagine if they made that really tough fight, Sarah CM, and they just watched to see what the top guilds used, and then they nerfed everything they used. They're like, well, we could tell that some people were able to take out this insane target dummy we made that was not meant to actually be beaten. So we will be nerfing Mesmer, DPS, as well as Scourge Healing, just across the board. That's got to go way down. These Virtuosos are out of hand. Is it the most fun healing class, or do you think there's more engaging classes? It depends what you like. Scourge is really, really good. Very solid. Very, like, bad group friendly. Because, you know, barriers make people have more hit points. And then their revives get them off the ground. Right? Like, a Guardian is good at... Like, a Firebrand is good at keeping people from going down in the first place. But if they go down, the Guardian's like, wow, that sucks to be you. And they can't really do much of anything. They just leave you to die. So I would say in terms of interaction, like you said, is it interactive? Firebrand and Berserker are insane APM. Like lots of bing, 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 bing button presses. But they're very different. They're very different. Firebrand is about keeping you from going down state in the first place, but if you go down, they don't have much. Berserker is just really, really high APM because you're bashing the enemy and also healing teammates like every second. With like it's like everything you do lasts like 2 seconds, so you gotta just hit those keys really fast. Sadly, Condivert is dominating that fight, and they should make it a little bit available for other classes. Yeah. Also very important, heal Scourge, barrier up before you transfuse heal, or your healing ticks might get eaten by damage, and if you barrier up before healing, only the temporary barrier gets removed, but your healing stays. Good and bad feeling is support Scourge is getting your group good enough so that you don't have to use your res. Yeah, and again, the primary weakness of that I feel for Scourge support is stability. Like, you've got access to one stability tool that does not pulse out from you. Like, your feet have to touch their feet to give them stability. Whereas most other supports that have stability, it just pulses. It's just like, click, and it hits all those people. Scourge has to, like, run around from person to person and actually, like, touch them all. Which, you know, that'll get you on some lists in some states. I don't know if I like a lot of APM, but I love the interesting classes. For example, how and WoW the Disc Priest heals by doing damage, or the Mistweaver Monk, etc. I hear that. Yeah. So, I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of supports in this game. Herald's very interesting. Herald, essentially, imagine a class that has a tool for every situation, but they can only carry so many tools into the fight. So the more knowledge they have of the fight, the better they can perform on the fight by bringing the right skills. Firebrand is also very similar in that regard. They also have a million tools and can choose the right ones for the right fight. Herald and Firebrand really, really shine by changing their skills to accommodate the fight at hand. Willbender is very beginner friendly, but a very low skill ceiling. Untamed is very good and also does good damage while healing, but and provides quickness, but it has no stability. Druid is pretty good at everything. I think it is still my favorite. It is second only to the Necromancer in terms of ability to res people and get them off the ground so they can try again, while still doing very good healing. It doesn't have barrier. It does have some interesting utility and does a little bit of damage. Scrapper and Mech are both pretty good with their own strengths and weaknesses. Mech can provide some barrier like the Scourge can. Scrapper has these things called function gyros, which are like little robots that they can send out to revive people if they go down, if it's available. Tempest is the elementalist healer. It's basically a water sprinkler. It's all right. I honestly hate the feeling of having an emergency happen and being caught in the wrong element. Like, with Tempest, you can either be an earth, fire, wind, or water, one at a time. And if a really bad thing happens and you're not able to go into water, it feels scary. I'm not a fan of that. But it's similar to the others planning ahead, because you have to swap through the elements constantly. Scourge, you never have that feeling of like, you know, I'm in the wrong skill bar, because it's up here and it never goes anywhere. So Scourge is great. Chrono also feels really, really good to play right now. Just anticipate the emergency. I'm going to give you a quote from my dad, who worked in tech support for all my life. It's really hard to make things idiot-proof because idiots are so damn creative. Like, it's not possible to anticipate Billy. All right? It's not. Like, Billy can't get his CD-ROM tray open, so Billy tried to melt butter and use it as lubricant to see if he could get it to slide out. Then he called in and tried to get the warranty, and then is mad because they won't, you know, they won't honor it. You cannot anticipate stupid. Now, you can help people, like, you know, fix mistakes, but you can't anticipate stupid. If you try to make something idiot-proof, the universe will invent a better idiot. Also a good version of that, yes. I feel like calling Scourge I'm not reading that out loud. You prevent big mistakes from happening. You know how OSHA gets memed on because they have so many dumb rules? They have them because people did those things. Yeah, that's why... Dude, I have... My shampoo bottle says don't drink on it. Because someone somewhere had a mighty thirst for Head and Shoulders. Like, what? That's the world that we live in. And then they can take Head and Shoulders to court and be like, it doesn't say don't drink. If it doesn't say it. Yeah, it also doesn't say, you know, don't pour this in someone's open wounds. Oh, maybe I should do that and then sue if I live. If not drinkable, why food smell? Yo, Nog Dog just over there chewing on cherry-flavored scented candles. Turns out Billy never had a CD drive. It was Billy's cup holder the whole time. Let's see. The best quote, the best swordsman in the world is not afraid of the second best, he's afraid of the worst because there's no telling what that idiot will do. Yeah. They should make well power pulse stab out every second. Honestly, I don't think they should. That would be awesome, right? And it would be comparable to like Purging Flames on Firebrand that does pulsing stability. However, stability is the only weak spot on Scourge. If they give Scourge more stab, I fear it'd be perfect. Not only would it have good heals, good boons, good, and if it had good stab, that would be Firebrand. But it's also got good barrier and good revive skills, which Firebrand doesn't even have. I feel like for the sake of balance, they should not give Scourge good access to stability. It's its only weak point right now. Which Scourge build are you using? A pretty standard one. That's it right there. Lloyd says, will you make a tier list of which support is easiest to get to versus hardest? I'm thinking of trying something new. I come from Firebrand, by the way. Lloyd, you're already playing one of the hardest. Lloyd, you can play anything. Except a lax Spectre. Don't touch that one. Stay away from that. For Heal Tempest, you mostly stay on water, yes. Wait, what? That is not the experience I had on Tempest at all. Hold on, I'm gonna read this out loud, and then I'm gonna talk. For Heal Tempest, you mostly stay on water, yes. If group is slightly advanced, you can allow yourself with more regular element swapping. You want to avoid overloading water too much. If your group is advanced, you feel good and confident on Tempest, you could try to do actual rotation with overloading elements, keeping a lack up, but it's still unpredictable sometimes. What will happen in the 11 seconds, and you have water 2 available to help. Okay, hold on. That is not the experience I had when I learned Tempest the other day at all. Just a second. So, okay, hold on. You have to overload fire in order to keep might on the party. You have to visit water briefly to keep the heal over times rolling on the group. Maybe visit air briefly in order to keep swiftness on the party. Overload earth to keep prod up, and then go back through it. So, for example, I'm fire right now. I'll overload fire. Okay, and then I might use 4, and then I visit water, and we get heal over times, like regen. We visit air, we get swiftness. We go earth, maybe we use sand squall to extend our boon duration. Then we overload earth, and then we go visit water briefly, and then go back to fire and start it over. That keeps all your boons up. You literally just go into water and leave water, maybe fire 1 skill, just because visiting water does a heal, a condition cleanse, it does regeneration, it does soothing mist. If you overload water, if you overload it, it's massive healing, but then the whole thing's on cooldown for 16 seconds, and that feels terrible. That feels terrible. Now what I just showed you was the way I learned it. I'm sure we got some Tempest in the chat, but I watched, there was a video, not a video, sorry. There was a guide on Guild Gen, and a guide on Hardstuck, and a guide on Snowcrows on how to play Tempest. None of them said stay water. They all were basically overload fire and earth constantly, and then visit water and air when you know, periodically to keep the buffs up. That was basically it. But when you're in water, though, there is some, like, really big healing skills you can use. And so it is scary. Like, let's say you swap out of water, and some guy just gets hit like a truck. that is scary, because Wash the Pain Away feels like the only heal I've got to save that guy until water comes off cooldown. But as long as you visit water like once every 10 seconds, you constantly keep regen and Soothing Mist on the group, which is like 2 regens, which is really powerful. Null Serious says you can almost upkeep Perma Alack while camping 1 attunement with 100% boon duration, but it's still uncool. But there's more to it than just the Alack, though. Like, if you're playing Tempest well, you're keeping up 25 might, you're keeping up Alack, you're keeping up regen, you're keeping up some vigor, you're keeping up swiftness, and you're keeping up protection, and you're doing stability and Aegis on demand. Like, it's not just the Alack, it's all that other stuff also. Like, you see all the buffs we've got here? Like, it's all of this. Now, Fury, I find it difficult to spark Fury on the Tempest, but if someone else does it, we can keep extending it with Heat Sink and Sand Squall, which is not too bad. Yeah, anyway, that was, let's say, look, Monk, it's not a bad rotation. There's different playstyle for Dagger and for Staff on Ellie, so always be a few different between hats, how you should play it. But even if I had no weapons in my hand, if I didn't visit Fire and Earth, I wouldn't be keeping Might or Prot on the group, right? Do you have somebody else doing that? I don't see how that would be feasible. Like, if you just stayed in water, you would have healing, yes, but all the other buffs would fall off. Hi. What's that? Is it my bedtime? Oh, are you going to stream? No, no, you're not. Twitch would shut you down. You're underage.
So, Chip would be looking at me.
Chip? Oh, Chip is here. Yeah, he snuck in. Chat, there's a cat. Chat, I gotta tell my boy goodnight. I will be right back. Here's the cat. All right, back. Good night. Do you disable the music or anything? Oh, yeah, I don't have them on right this second. Fire Overlook is... Yeah, I know Fire Overlook is mine. I was just arguing with the... So here's the thing. I have been trying to get a decent understanding of all the supports, right? And the Sazonix was saying that you can do Tempest by mainly just staying in water. And I was just like, wait, what? Because that went against everything I understood about Tempest. And he said, like, well, it's different with stuff, but I mean, the weapon doesn't really matter for the boons, because the boons come from the things here. But in any case, I'll fight him in the YouTube comment section. Muck, is Snowcrow still a good build website? No, dude, they have no idea what they're talking about. No, I'm just playing. Yes, Snowcrows is still a good build website. They are basically, you know, the math nerds that figure out which buttons do the most possible damage in perfect conditions. So it is very common that people will go to Snowcrows, they'll find a build that does 50k DPS, they'll copy it exactly, and they'll do 30. Which is still fantastic, but it's rare they're able to get the same amount of oomph out of it. And that's the general thing. But also, Snowcrows is primarily for PvE content. Raids, fractals, strikes, things like that. Primarily raids. And challenge mode strikes, the new CM strikes. Snowcrows are also, to my knowledge, one of only 2 groups of people in the world that have killed the hardest boss in the game right now. So there's only, I believe, 20 people in the world, 2 groups of 10 that have killed it, and Snowcrows was one of them. So they know what's up. They know what's up. But always take it with a grain of salt. Always take it with a grain of salt. Because basically, you know, Snowcrows is going to be like, hey, forego all defense, trust your healer, don't stand in stupid stuff, and bring all, all Berserker stuff and do as most damage as possible. For a brand new player, you might die a lot if you do that. It totally depends on you. So if you feel like you're like, I can't do this right now, yeah, it's fine. You do what you need to. Make changes if you need to. Did Teapot kill Saris? Yes, he tweeted that he did. I didn't see it happen, but he tweeted it. Muck, you need to do support talk again, and why just healing isn't what you'd call support. I did a video the other day that it took me a couple of weeks to make. I also essentially interviewed a few hundred people in the game. I went on stream and on YouTube, and on my YouTube has like 80,000 subscribers, so a lot of people saw it. And I was like, what are things that you wish your support knew that you wish every future support you group with knows? And I put it all into a video called So You Want to Play Support. Here's what you need to know. And I'll link it in the chat right now. I'll put it in both chats. For anyone who hasn't seen it, this was a massive, massive project, and there is some gold nugget information in there. There is some gems in that video, both from me and from a lot of other people that are better than me. So I would definitely check that out if you have not seen it. Let's see. Even for Fractal, Snowcrows and the Vest, it's for a 10-man squad. Fractals are more burst heavy. The heals, I mean, you could take Snowcrow builds and easily clear all Fractals. Are there better stuff for Fractals? Yes. Fractals, the rules are slightly different, so there are some things that work there that don't work in other locations. Shouts, they don't say that long as you will run out. It was good in the past night more. Mahia says, I meant the issue with Tempest is that you have to complete the overload to give a lack. No, they changed it to where you give some a lack while channeling it, but then you give more when you complete it. So if you get interrupted during an overload, you do still give some, I believe, but not as much. But in the past, there was a time period where if the overload got interrupted, you gave none. And I think that they tweaked it after that, because everybody hated that. Alright, I think we're caught up. Alright, cool. So, this was neat. Also, I'm really liking the fact that I can answer more questions about other supports now. In the past, it was like, Muck, how do I play Guardian? You do some blue stuff, you do some fire stuff, you block all the attacks, you just Aegis everything, and you win, because you're Anet's favorite child. And all that's still true, but I actually know what buttons to talk about now. Alright, with that, chat, I'm going to swap over to my second game of the day for those of you who wish to join me. Shugo, loud noises. Yesterday, I was convinced to try something I had never played before in my life. For those of you who wish to join me, I am going to attempt to beat Slime Rancher before Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. That's my goal. So it is time to ranch some slimes. Here we go. It's slime time, that's right. You can keep on the Guild Wars 2 questions if you wish to do so, but this is what we're going to do. Now, I did open the game today because my son insisted on checking my progress. My son loves this game, and he couldn't stay up late to watch me play it last night. And while he was watching, I had these 3 pins already. I tweaked what was in there. These were pink cats, now they're stone cats. And these were pink flying things, now they're stone flying things. So they give more money now. That's it. I'm pretty sure that's all I did. So we got that now. And it is time to move on. It is time to move on. Oh, my son also told me I need to make a pond here, so hold on. I gotta do this for him. This is... Gabe said to do this so I can get water on demand. This is a Gabe approve upgrade. Alright, so we have a pond. Lucky started directly at a new slime near the end last night. I don't remember that, but in any case, we can head out again. Alright. Incoming call. Bob or Mochi? Bob only wanted chickens. I don't have a ton of chickens. We'll talk to Mochi. I need these plorts, post-haste, whatever that means. What do you want? Oh, this is easy. All right, 1 cat, 1 stone, 3 pink. This is why I kept 1 pink. All right, 1, 2, 3, and 1 stone, and 1 cat. Here we go. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Money, please. Easiest quest of my life. Alright. Chickens. Boop, boop, boop. In the chicken coop. Alright, carrots. You guys can have these. Eat these. Eat those. Turn those into money. Alright. So we got all that. What counts as beating the game? There's like a story campaign thing, I guess. Oh, let me see if I've got any new mail, by the way. Let's see, Star Mail. The 7Z Rewards Club. Miss LeBlair. The 7Z Corporation would like to extend a very special offer to you. An invitation to the very exclusive, exceptionally choice, high sought after 7Z Rewards Club. The 7Z Rewards Club allows you to earn ultra premium ranks within an exclusive club for only a semi-ultra premium price. It's just that easy. Each rank grants you a new club title along with unique rewards such as beautiful upgrades for your ranch, exclusive customization options, and more, and we look forward to your enrollment. The 7Z Corporation offering you a path to greatness, one large sum of new bucks at a time. Oh my god. Sign me up? Where's the sign up button? Give me some of that. Yo, did EA make that? Give me some of that. All right, let's sell some of this stuff. Like, these don't look like nice living conditions. Don't abuse the slimes. No, it's fine, because they're not screaming. It's totally fine. The screaming ones I threw in the ocean. Totally fine. All right, we're over 3,000 gold now. Okay, so hey, get away from the chickens. Get out of my house. Okay. There is a pink slime over here, and we need to go overfeed it until it explodes. If that sounded really weird to you, welcome to Slime Rancher. And that is currently the wall in our progression. What have we got here? Some carrots, we just need anything to feed it. Anything to feed it. Muck drowns the extra slimes. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's see. Grab these things. I need more stuff to feed it. Grab chicken. Wait, am I on the island? Yeah, I'm on the island. Okay, this is where I need to be. The in-game lore says ocean eating is fine. Yeah, as long as it's not the, what are they called? There's the one nasty slime. There's the one bad slime that, look, see, they're swimming just fine. The one bad slime will die when you throw him in the water. And that's okay, because we don't like him. Okay, now that's gonna bug me. What is it called? Tar. The tar. Those ones you throw in the ocean and they just die. I hate that the jetpack doesn't actually make you go up. You just go down slower. Okay, we need a lot of whatever to feed the Gigapink slime. Let's see, that's not it. It's on this island somewhere. Nope. Up here. Sprint, 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 sprint. There it is. We murdered it! Got a key. I already know where that goes. Alright. Is that everything here? Okay. Cat in the ocean. Can the healer video be linked again? Pretty sure exclamation support pulls it up. If you, try that. If that doesn't work, I'll tab out and get it again. Okay, let's see. I got the key. I know where the key goes. It's... What was it? It was like up here, I think. I saw the door. So I need to take it to that door. Ow. Just want to say thanks for the strikes. I was one of the new people. No problem, Bayor. If there's still any mechanics you don't understand, strongly recommend the Get to the Point Strikes videos I made. Exclamation strikes if you need that page. It shows all of the strikes and all the mechanics that are important in just a couple minutes. But we got through them. Like, for example, I know Old Lion's Court is a lot for a new person. I would hazard a guess that you guys probably were just doing what I yelled and didn't really know what was happening at any given time. Ah! That's the door. We found that earlier, but we didn't have a key at the time. Press E to use slime key. Done. On the other side, moss blanket. Like a flower blooming from a rocky crack, this expanse, emerald expanse hints at what could be. Okay. Alright. Whoa! Ow! What? Boom slime. Careful, these slimes have been known to explode. What's their, what is their thing? Favorite food is briar hens. Diet is meat. So I gotta combine them with something that eats something else to make that easier. Alright, we'll have to make a pin for these when we get home. Let's see. Drop these. Boom plort. Okay. Press E to activate. The moss blanket may seem like an ancient jungle of sorts, but the fact is that much of what you see here wasn't even around when I first began exploring this land. At this rate, I reckon that it won't be long to, before this greenery completely overtakes the far, far range. Honestly, after that conversation we had earlier about the Staff Ellie, would kind of love to try Staff Ellie at some point. I would worry about my boon up time without access to Warhorn Earth 4 and Warhorn Fire 4. But some of those staff skills are enticing. Like, as a green number enjoyer, the, Water Staff 5, looks like just pure happy juice for the brain. The Healing Rain. Got 18 boom slimes. That's probably too many boom slimes. Okay, so that like just dead ends in water. What is it that makes them explode? Oh wait, did they not die? Oh, they emit an explosion, but they don't die. Okay. I thought they were just like dead. They were gone. Treasure pod is locked. I couldn't tell if that was one of the cats that had the gold necklace, so that's why I was staring at that for a second. Is something like the diff healer also for support DPS plan?
Did you say Cyclops?
Maybe?
Did it hurt your feelings?
With how much people have been liking those videos, I mean, I could easily just go through like every build in the game over time and do a thoughts video if people really enjoy it. It certainly doesn't take me and Noxxi long to put those together, so that's good. Ah! They're trying to kill me. Wait, what are those? Get rid of these carrots. Okay. What are you, little dude? Honey slime. Nothing is sweeter than a recently produced plort of honey. But that's eating his poop. Favorite food is mint mangoes. That was an actual, what are those moment. Wait, what all does he eat though? Hold on, slimes, honey, diet is fruit. All right, if I can find a mint mango, I could combine the boom slimes with the honey and just get 2 for 1. I don't know what a mint mango looks like. I got... Get watered. Wait. What? That's a carrot? Maybe it's just the lighting, it looks weird. I think I've gone in a circle. Hold on, have I read this one? Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, I have gone in a circle. All right, if I can find a mint mango seed, I can take the boom plorts, feed them to the honey slimes, plant mint mangoes, and then get all of that. Ooga booga. Oh. Maybe. Yep, that's it. That's it. All right, drop that. Beauty. All right, so I don't need the boom slimes now. I've got boom plorts, and I can feed them to honey slimes. So drop those, get this. Oh God. Oh great, now I've made a minefield! Mike, there's a secret slime you can get early if you mix blue slime, taffy slime, and rock slime together. You talking about tar? I am new to the game, but I definitely experienced the tar slime very early on. I had one slime escape from a pin, and it bounced into a different one when I had small walls, and that happened, and I was like, ah! And I didn't know what was going on, but I picked it up and yeeted it into the ocean, and then Shad explained it to me. Okay, is there a teleporter here or anything? I haven't even unlocked the map yet. There's gotta be something. Okay, we've been here. So I've got everything I need to go start production of 2 new types of slimes and their food. That's great. However, I don't know how, I mean, I could get home the long, long way. I'm trying to find a teleporter or something, some kind of shortcut to get home. Oh, that's where I threw all those explodey boys earlier. I see they've made friends. The tar's infected everything. Yeah, a little bit. I don't have room for that right now. Ah! Oh. Oh, Oh, that's a good teleport. Yes? I don't know if that showed up on camera. I was being told that I was getting too excited. He gave me a little tap on the shoulder, chat. I'm a jerk. I usually try tricking newbies into combining 3 slimes together. Reminds me of my time in EverQuest and high-level jerk mages convincing newbies to click mod rods, and then the newbie's head would just explode. Okay. I think we're gonna have to do this project over here. I'll use these 2 fields. All right. So, corral. High walls, airnet, plort collector. Okay. Spicy honey. That's right. All right. Garden. Oh my god, Chip. Show some decency. Okay. And then plant the mint mango. And sprinkler and nutrient soil. Okay. Are these things just gonna constantly explode now? Oh my god. The most dangerous farm. Ow! Holy crap. Alright, well. That farming has been unlocked. Does something trigger the explosion, or is it just like whenever they feel like it? Oh my god, 53 each. Alright, let's take care of the others so they don't starve to death. They just like exploding. Okay. So it's not like a defense mechanism. Some of them are very hungry. This is almost full. There's also toys for slimes that will keep the exploding down. Haven't gotten there yet, I guess. Build a combustion generator around them to solve the energy crisis. Feels like I don't have enough food of these. Like, so a bunch of these guys are starving. Well, the pink ones will eat anything. I could just like get some nearby carrots or something just to tide them over. Oh. That's something. Looked on the wiki, and apparently music box and food keep them from exploding as often, but they still explode. As long as they stay in their pin, I guess. Okay. Any new upgrades here? No, I have everything. I got another ornament. Boom. Put that on the wall. okay. Wondering if I should make another garden. I kind of think I do need to do that. Can I get a food back out of it? Yeah, I can. I think I will. I think I will do that if I can afford it. Garden. More heartbeats. Nutrient soil and sprinkler. Alright. Alright. Mike doesn't trust me and he shouldn't. I trust every single one of you. Like, you might be wrong, but you'll tell me something you believe is true. Except Banana. Not that guy. Really? Yes, really. Dangerous game. The most dangerous. Okay. Alright, I think I've done everything I can at home for the moment. Let me check over here on the new thing. So rude. Just saying it like it is. Don't know how long these are gonna take to... Do chickens mess with your crops? Like, will chickens eat your vegetables or anything? I don't know. No, they won't? Okay, good. Oh, I just noticed the slime spray paint on the side of the thing there. Alright. Wait, what? Oh no. Was that a one-way portal? Do I have to walk back? That's so far. Are you serious? No. God, like a peasant. Oh, this is almost full. Alright, I know these aren't selling for a lot right now, but they were about to be completely full, so. You have another portal from the tabby that went Boon. Wait, what? I have to remember what that was again. Okay, so I think it was over here. But I need, I might have the money now with what I just did. Oh, these are ready. All right. Okay. Was it straight? No, straight goes the way we just were. Let's go left. This is the portal. Okay, this is it. So this opened up. So this area here, the docks, cost 5,000 gold to open. Okay, I think there's another spot by town that is like 1,700. Wait, did I ever read this? I built this area myself by spreading soil from the moss blanket all over the ground just to see what would happen. I was hoping it would attract a hunter slime or two, but no such luck. Maybe I need to get some of them big mushrooms to grow here instead. They sure seem to like hanging around those things. Hunter slime and big mushrooms. Oh God! I'm fine. Night-night gamers, night-night, Jessa. Alright, these are big money right now, so I'll sell these. was huge. Oh! Okay. Oh, we got a call. What up? Victor Humphreys. Are rad slimes a natural evolution or a result of exposure to foreign matter? I don't know. What? 4 boom slimes, 4 rock slimes, and 1, I don't know what that is? Like a water slime? Boy, I ain't never even met that guy. What are you talking about? Alright, whatever. Ignoring him. Alright, what's over here? I think this is the next area I can afford. The Grotto. A dark and gloomy cavern above the sea and a likely first chapter to that novel of yours. Learn more. It is an expansion to the ranch set inside a slightly spooky cave that allows a rancher to care for light-sensitive slimes without the need for a solar shield. Never has a phosphor slime felt so liberated. Oh, is that all it is? Or does it give access to another area? I need access. Alright, I'll risk it. Purchase. I'll risk it. So I guess I can move phosphor slimes in here. It also looks like it has, what, 5, 6 more plots? I think 5 more? Teleporter? I might could jetpack down to those islands. I don't know if I should. Where do you go? Oh, I guess it's an exit. Greetings from Germany. I just played that game. Hello! Greetings from the colonies. Welcome. What? Why wouldn't it start? I still had 20 stamina. Why wouldn't it start the jetpack again? I'm not happy about that. I still had energy in the tank. How's your stream so far? It is doing good. Thank you. Star Mail. The Death Hike. Do you remember when you took me hiking? I still didn't know how serious you were about the whole outdoors thing, and your idea of a hike just about killed me. I showed up in normal clothes and shoes, and you were decked out and had a pack and gear, and it was a nightmare for me. Ha, ha. I think it was around the 5-mile mark when I was drenched in sweat and ready to collapse that I realized our ideas of fun were 2 very different things. Also, you weren't even out of breath then, and I still totally hate you for that. And now I'm ranching slimes. How do you feel about that? How's the slime prison? The prisoners are doing quite well, thank you. They're continuing to convert. Hey! What? How did so many of you break out? Oh my gosh. You. Alright, you know what? You want freedom so much? Fly free. Okay. Where was I? All right. Let's increase how often it's feeding them. That doesn't seem to be good enough. Okay, so that trip through the grotto didn't go well. Let's try some of these other paths. Trying to figure out where to focus on right now. Looks like there's a path here, but not really. Maybe it's one way from the other way. All right. That appears to be a dead end. Here we got a cave thing up here. I remember they were angry in here before. And then I just ran last time. What was up here? Oh, there's another door. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Ow. That was the crunchy sound of him biting my face. Alright, so past experience tells me I need to find another giant pink slime and get a pink key from it to open that door. Your face is crunchy. Maybe it's like, got your nose, crunch. No, it's very late. No, really, I should go to bed for you here. Bye. Have fun. Enjoy. Good later on. See you, flower. Snowcrow's Sarah's kill was a butt clencher. Did you just see the clip? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the whole fight's kind of a... The whole 10% to 0 is kind of a butt clencher. Okay. Also, we haven't found the map for this area yet. Wait! Puddle slime puddle plort. Keep one in your boot and you'll always stay cool, but it's weird. Alright, that's a new one. Diet water. Favorite none. None. Rare species of slime that live in freshwater pools found on the range. These slimes don't eat fruits, veggies, or meat. Instead, they absorb water into their bodies while they sit on the surface of a pool. They need fresh water to survive and quickly evaporate if left on any other surface for too long. Puddle slimes aren't risky to manage. They just require a fair bit of maintenance. A rancher needs a pool of fresh water like a pond available for puddle slime and its plorts to sit in, as they will evaporate away from water. Finally, they are exceptionally shy and will not produce plorts if they're in close proximity to more than 3 other slimes. So, okay, do I literally just put him in the pond that I built? Is it that simple? Yes, okay. Alright. As I was reading that, I was like, alright, I either put it in the pond or I put it, like, next to the pond. Can they be combined with other slimes as normal? No, they can't. So there's another door here. Alright, so there's a door there and a door here. Alright, so they stay one type. What is that? Oh, I guess there's like rotten food or something. They don't eat plorts. Okay, but could I take a puddle plort and feed it to something else and make a hybrid? Because, like, I've got a puddle plort. Oh, let's just try it out. Hey. Oh. Do you want to eat this? I guess not. I hope it won't evaporate while I'm carrying it. That would be really unfortunate. I wonder if I could jetpack over there. Let's do a little test. Yeah, I think I could. Nice. The sheer audacity of walking up to another slime and being like, do you want to eat this? Donate the player. Have you ever been in love, Beatrix? Makes you feel all achy inside, like a day after your soul's been to the gym. That's the best way I can describe it anyway. It also realigns your thinking to something you swear is downright alien. All those things you thought really mattered suddenly don't. Changes you entirely. Can't recommend it enough. Do you want this poop? Bomb cats. I just realized though, a pond can't have an auto plort collector. So I'm gonna have to get that myself, won't I? I'll have to like collect them myself. Bomb slimes remind me of Mine Turtle. And you're reminding me about literally like every ASDF. It has been a long time. I'm gonna do an internet. Whoa! I'm gonna do a book. Aww. I like trains. Where am I? There. Oh my. Hello, hello, Sir Plodrick. What is that? Is that the teleporter I used to go home earlier? I don't remember. This place is very Heart of Thorns. Oh god. Oh god! Don't kill my puddle slabs! Fudge, this place is confusing. I wish the map would open up already. All the way back here. Alright. As long as there's no pocket raptor slimes. I mean, I can't rule them out. We found out there was something called hunter slime earlier. Maybe those are raptors. We haven't played enough of the game to say that there's definitely not raptors. It remains a possibility. I highly advise you have a jetpack and a few upgrades before tackling what's ahead. The land is all broken and twisted, and there's plenty of feral slimes about who you won't see coming before they blast you right into the sea. Keep those peepers peeled. Was I supposed to come from this direction? Eh? Which lane are we in for slime garage? Slime garage. Slime garage. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Oh, God! What the? Feral Okay, they turn invisible? Maybe that's the hunter slime. It turns invisible. Oh, this one looks so happy. Honey Hunter Largo. I found some hunter plorts. I could do that. I could feed that to some of the others. I haven't found just a hunter. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, I got some more hunter plorts, so I can use those to breed some slimes at home. I don't know what I would combine with them. Honey hunter. Eats fruit and meat. Oh, God! Boom hunter. What is up there? Briar. Oh, it's like chickens. Okay. We are so far from home. Still haven't found the freaking map for this zone. Tabby slime. Oh. We're back to the friendly little dudes. Okay. I gotta log off to watch Anatomy of a Fall. 2 more Best Picture nominees to go. Night-night. Good night. See you, Vandal. I watched the latest episode of the Freyrin anime today, chat. Freyrin Friday. It's pretty good. For anyone who hasn't seen it, it follows the whole trope of, like, there was this party of adventurers and they had to go fight, like, the Demon King or whatever to save the world. And they won. That's episode 1. There was a human knight leader, there was a dwarven warrior, there was a human priest, and an elf mage. And the story follows the elf, and 100 years later, the humans are dead. Because elves live like 1,000 years. She's alive and the dwarf's alive, but the dwarf's old because he doesn't quite live as long as elves do. And it follows her adventure. And you know that cringe you feel where you were like, hey, that guy or gal I was talking to like 20 years ago, were they flirting with me? She's feeling that. She's realizing like 100 years later, because she's a freaking dork, that the hero was constantly flirting with her and she missed it. Like the whole thing. Oh, teleporter. And she's like insanely powerful because of how long she's been alive and she's a mage. And also she's like a total dork and she didn't realize like 100 years that someone was flirting with her. It's kind of close to home. It's a very entertaining anime, and occasionally, you know, they have some fight scene where, you know, she's like, you know, she busts out one, you know, 1,000 years of mana she's been saving up and just like bodies somebody. It's, you know, they're like, all right, let's use the whole budget on this episode. We're home. So, do recommend it. Mukluk recommend. Your new home. Alright, got some ornaments. Do they just hover in the air? Alright, we got some hunter plorts. Gotta figure out what do we want to combine the hunter plorts with? I think the hunters probably eat meat. Oh man, this tank is completely full. But we're gonna feed them anyway because we gotta make sure that they don't starve to death. I always want to see that concept in Elven Prison, the idea of what would happen to the human being under arrest for 40 years for basic crimes. Oh god. You're charged with pickpocketing. Serve an 80-year sentence. I'll die. Should have thought of that before committing the crime. How dare you jaywalk 20 years? Oh my god, there's so many Mitmangos. Also a chicken. Where's the feeding thing? Oh, I didn't make a feeding thing on this one. Auto feeder. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Weird. Okay. So I haven't actually seen a hunter slime all on its own. I only saw hybrids. So I'm not sure what hunters can eat. I'm guessing it's a meat eater. So I could combine it with a pink one, so it'll eat anything. But I don't know what its favorite's gonna be. Or a rock one. Those are easy to feed. Where'd your station wagon go? I'll be back on that Monday morning. Meat and briar hens are their favorite. What do I want to combine with it? Maybe I'll just get some stone ones. There's some phosphors. There's 3. What was that show called? The one that I was describing? One sec. You know how anime names are. Give me a minute. I am going to copy paste it into your chat, my Synology. So no Freyrin is the Japanese name. I don't know what it translates to, but that's the name of it. If you just punch that into Google, you'll find it. Get Muck a 10-gallon hat for that ranch. Trying to find 4 more rock slimes. I still don't know how to open those treasure things when I find them. Okay, there. Perfect. I got 7 rock slimes and 7 hunters plorts. That'll do. And that means no matter what the hunter's favorite is, I can just make a garden next to it that's the rock slime's favorite, and that'll be fine. Alright, so rock slime and hunter's plort. Rock Hunter Largo, diet veggie and meat. Did it give me the information on the hunter? I don't think it did. I think I still because I still haven't seen a pure hunter. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, did I put a roof on this one? Airnet. Purchase Airnet. Oh my gosh. You know what? You get a music box because you already scare me. What the heck? Does it have an attack? Alright, rock slime. Dude, it's like body slamming. This is worse than the explosion, guys. What is happening? Alright, let me get some food. Might want to feed it, yeah. Stop! I'm trying to give you food! Nice, now they're just exploding happily. I mean, I can understand that. What's a happy explosion between friends? Oh my god, dude, what is this? Wait, I need one. God. I need one of these. No, not you. That, I needed a heartbeat. There we go, great. Okay. We're gonna make another garden here for this. There. Okay. Yeah, so I still gotta find a purebred hunter so I can get information on it. A purebred. Alright, they're fine. Can you grow chickens as a crop? Not as a crop. You don't just like put the chicken in the ground. You can make a corral, and I do have one. The way you said that was pretty funny, though. Hey, Mike, love you, Rick, thank you. Hey, Tony, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've got a chicken coop here. As long as I got the boy chickens and the girl chickens, they keep making more chickens. Okay, let's... Hold on, is there another call? What's this? He wants chickens. I think I've got those? Alright, hang on. Alright, so guessing that's the hunters. Yeah. Oh, cat stonks are going up. Alright, let's see. New upgrade available, Power Core Mark III. Nice. Why is that suddenly available? The upgrades seem to just pop up at random moments. I'm wondering if it's just like gameplay, or if there's something else that's triggering it. Man, really need some hired help on the farm here. Good lord. Okay. Let's liquidate some of this. I'm imagining like an actual farmer or rancher playing this game and after 5 minutes being like, this is not how easy it is. Alright, let's just grab all of this for a second and then see what we got. One roostro. Alright. Two of the... Yeah, we could do this. Wait, what? Is that not what he wants? What is that? That's a stony hen. What is that? It's not a hen, apparently. I've got some elderly chickens. I guess I can feed them to the other thing. Murder the elderly. It's Cult of the Lamb all over again. Alright, we know who would like to eat these. Hunter's gotta hunt. Okay. Mike, I'm presently working on a project to play Guild Wars 2 with a keyboard, so your Weaver meme is gonna come true. I use a keyboard and a mouse. Or do you, I guess you mean like a piano. Oh, let's see. I hate that I was up there so long and I never found the map. Like it never opened up the map for me. Alright, well town is fine for now. Tony says, I can't express how awesome it was to follow your how to get a sky skill fast video for Guild Wars 2. Change the game for me, keep it up, bro. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Noxxi, our wonderful editor, is currently working on editing the how to get the obsidian armor. The new legendary armor, so that will hopefully be out before the end of next week. Air drive. Jetpack consumes 20% less energy, but double the fun. Power core. Can hold... Oh, nice. Tank booster. Okay, nice, nice, nice. So we can hold more stuff now. Okay. Where to go now? That was all my money. Where to go now? It's over here. Check book for chicken type. Elder hen, elder roostro. Stony hen, hen. Those are the only two types of hens I've ever seen. So it's not one I've ever seen. where did this go? Oh. Oh, okay, that goes up there. Alright. And what was this one? The docks. 5,000 gold. Alright. I think for now we go this way. This is near the forest, and then I keep poking around the forest. I saw a lot of it, I just never found the thing that opens up the map. You saw some where you got the honey and hunter porks. Okay. Must have not picked it up. I probably just thought it was a normal chicken. I probably didn't have a reason to think that it was a third different type of chicken. Don't think, I mean, I'm not too worried about getting the quest done, but it'll be nice if it happens. That's just a roostro. Also, if we could find, we got room for 2 more puddle slimes at home. That'd be good if we could find that. All right, I think, yeah, over here was just a door. I remember that, so we don't go that way. Yes, please, I'm so casual. I have no idea what class to play for that. For Obsidian Armor? I mean, you can play any class. Obsidian Armor, in terms of, like, difficulty, it's very, very easy. It's basically just doing easy tasks 100 times, right? Like, you know, there's already Leggy armor you can get that's more challenging to get from things like raids and stuff like that. But the open world armor, it's very easy to obtain. It just takes time. It's just a lot of time. Waiting on my stamina to recharge. You're making me nervous creeping up here. You need to cool off. Obsidian armor, wow, that's quality armor. Thanks. I don't think it looks that great. Keep in mind, okay, first of all, like, I agree with you. It's okay, it's fine. But the tier 2 is supposed to be the flashy stuff. I don't know what the tier 2 is gonna look like, but it's supposed to be the flashy stuff, and also, I think, have more die channels. Alright, there's another puddle slime and plort. Did I go over here? Yes, I remember jumping up there. But I will tell you, as someone that has full Leggy and hardly displays any of it, the main thing is the quality of life. The ability to just change all those stats on the fly anytime you want. Basically have Ascended for every set of gear in the game. That's the juicy bit. What did Minimuk think of your playthrough so far? Oh, he was very eager to... I mean, you know how a kid gets when they're talking... I mean, me too. When you're talking about a game you're really passionate about. So he's like, how far did you get? And I was like, I got this. He's like, what slimes have you seen? And I told him. And he's like, did you find a big pink slime? And I was like, yep. And I fed it till it exploded. And he's like, and what'd you get? And I was like, I got the key. And he's like, and I was like, and I found the door. And I opened the door, and he's like, which door? I'm like, he's like, was there a forest behind it or rocks? And I was like, well, now I know what the other door has. And I was like, rocks. And he's like, okay, I think I know where you were. But he like grilled me about my experience. It was cool though. Yeah, he's just really passionate about it. Honey Hunter, nope. 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 Trying to find a hunter. Honey Hunter. Gosh, stop eating me! Stop biting me! My flesh, I need that! Wonderful Plague, thank you for the Prime sub, appreciate you. Thank you very much. You don't need transmutation charges for Leggy armor. Correct. Changing the appearance on Leggy armor does not require transmutation charges. So they just pile up. Found a little secret spot, maybe? Mint mango. Found a crate of money. Seems like a semi-secret spot. Alright, alright, alright. Are those just chickens? Those are chickens. Dude, where is just a hunter slime? They're all Largos. Mahuya says, I'm grilling you on Heal Firebrand now. Heal Quick Brand, actually. Okay. I don't promise I know the answers to the questions you're about to ask, but please go ahead. Okay, there's a hover over there or go up this thing. A semi-secret spot, so an obscure spot? Yes, and I found its secrets. Okay, we've gone in a circle. We need to go back. Oh wait, are those the chickens? Oh, Briar Hen. Dang it, I don't have... Briar Hen. Alright, hold on, let me try to get the others. Oh, they fell. Ow! Ow! Oh, I guess I have to leave my ornament. Shame that. I'll drop the ports if I find a hunter slime. There's one of those treasure things I can't open over there. Is that something? Treasure pod is locked. That crunch noise when you get hurt is satisfying to listen to. What? It is terrifying to listen to. Treasure pod. Someday I'll get a thing that says you can now open treasure pods, and I will not remember where any of them are. I foresee that happening. Alright, so there's the portal home. last time we got here, and I took that and I went home. It's not what I want to do right now, though. Here. Those are not briar ends. It's another ornament. Oh, that's one I dropped earlier. I remember dropping that. Okay. I know where I am now. I don't think I've been here, but I'm seeing an area I've been to from a different side. Two of those were briar hens. God, I'm back almost to the beginning of this place. Yeah, I am. I tried to find a hunter slime or the map. I've not found either one. Yeah. Where's the freaking map? All the other zones, I like accidentally stumbled across the map. Not this one. Are you finished with Guild Wars 2 for today? Yes, Ezvor. I will be here for another hour and 12 minutes ranching slimes. Alright, I guess I'll go drop this stuff off. Alright, so that. And then I need stony hens. There we go. Okay. Alright, and the puddle slime. Lol. Just blast them into the water full force. Okay. Alright. Wow, look at all the plorts in there. Dude, they're just like rolling around in their own feces. Oh. Can I ask you a question related to it? Always. Ezvor, always. All of you, and you can tell other people as well, you're welcome to ask me any questions you think I know the answer to at any time. Now, if I don't see the question because I'm really focused on something, don't take that personally. Just wait a minute and then try again. What's the square root of 72? 40. Now, I didn't tell you I'd give you a correct answer. I told you I'd give you an answer. Alright. What's big money right now? Nothing I have, literally. Guild Wars 2 question, why are certain prefix insignias only available during Winter's Day? I'm trying to make Tix's footwear, but the insignia required can't be bought, and the recipe can only be bought during winter, even though the recipe for the armor itself can be bought year-round from dozens of shops. I don't know why. I mean, you're basically asking me a design choice. I do not know why they decided to do that. I will tell you, once you get to like a legendary sigil, you do not have to worry about that because you can just, you know, pick anything at any time. And none of the meta things that people usually run are holiday related, so it's not really a big deal in the end game. So that's probably why you don't hear people complain about it much. Where do baby slimes come from? When a mommy slime and a daddy slime love each other very much, they give each other a special hug. Wait, did I have an auto feeder on this one? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. How do we know they don't produce through mitosis? I mean, also possible. Maybe they do that underground. I think we know they're not doing it just anywhere because it doesn't happen in the pens. Ezra says, I'm fairly new to Guild Wars 2, only 500 hours in. 500 hours is a lot. My main is Longbow Soul Beast, but I get killed in 1v1s or 1v World. I changed my beast from Bear to Smoke Scale to use Smoke Storm to add that extra oomph. But you know, it only works sometimes. Any advice on that? Okay, so first of all, there's not an ability called Smoke Storm. I think you're trying to name off one of the Smoke Scale abilities, but you're giving me the name slightly wrong. Can you double check it and try to tell me like what you're referring to? I'm assuming you're either talking about Smoke Assault or you're talking about Smoke Field Combo to go invisible, but I don't know which one. How are the slimes tonight? Just killing it. Wait, what are the white ones? Hang on. Ogden, what do you want? I'm working on a new recipe, help me out. Oh. Let's see. Money. All right. Okay, he actually wanted some of this. And 6 of these. Oh wait, 8, not 6. And 5 carrots for quest complete. Mohi says more like, I'm telling you and how it works. Oh, are you posting Heal Firebrand comments on that other video? Heal Firebrand was an interesting one to learn. Because there was so many guides on Heal Firebrand that had different information. And there was so many of them in my chat that were all screaming different advice. Like, if you just refer to Heal Firebrands as a community, they don't agree on anything. Which is similar to Herald. Like, there's very clearly many ways you can play it. And that's fine. That's totally fine. But it is a thing. Like, there is no agreeing on the elite skill. It's usually Feel My Wrath, but some people said to run other things. Some people said to run the mace for regen. And then to use the Others said run the Axe for Fury, and then use a Mantra for regen. Others said run Mace for regen, and instead of bringing Mantra and the utility skill to run different stuff, so it frees up a utility slot, and is on and on and on. Which, I mean, after trying it out, I can totally see, yeah, there's different ways to play this. We're nearing being able to buy the $10,000 expansion, the lab, over here. We're nearly there. We're 10 grand, whatever that thing is. You probably have 10k imports stuck in the ground. Yeah, I mean, the price of them is so low right now. However, it is, I have so many of them that, yeah, it's just gonna take a few trips. Smoke Assault, not Smoke Star. So Smoke Assault, one, when you hit it, the attack immediately, you know, starts hitting the other guy, unless he's in a dodge roll or blocking. It's like guaranteed hits. Make sure that you're not hitting, like, if you're in a Smoke Assault, like, the most common things that Soul Beasts will do if they're merged with a Smoke skill is they, what is it, F2, you start assaulting them, and then F3 when it finishes to do a worldly impact, like, right when it finishes. Another thing you can do is F2 to assault them. Break this one is difficult to do, but I know it's a thing. F2 to smoke assault them, and then break the merge. Have the smoke scale do a smoke field, which will land right at the feet of your enemy because it kind of came out of the assault doing that. And then when you do worldly impact, it blasts the field, and you end up invisible at the end of the combo. So you do a ton of damage, and you end invisible. I will say, I've seen people do that. I tried to learn how to do it. It's very strict timing, but it is a thing that exists if you want. That sounds really interesting. I'll give it a try. Definitely takes practice, because it's like F2, break, merge, and then when you break merge F2 again, because then it's a different button, and then F3 really, really quickly. But I've gotten clocked by that one before. All right, we have enough. We've got 10 grand. We have ranched enough. Completely destroyed the economy with this stuff. All right, let's see what this does. The lab. You've unlocked the lab. A special ranch expansion allows you to create gadgets using slime science. Head over to the barn to get started. Where am I? I'm down here. Okay. So I got 4 plots here. Time to get crafty. This barn has all the equipment you need to begin crafting gadgets using slime science. Gadgets include useful utilities to aid in exploring, defensive turrets, decorations, and more. Alright. I built this lab after meeting a slime scientist and learning about the wonders of plort technology. I figured it would be fun to tinker with on rainy days. I nearly blew myself up 3 times, which is pretty good, given my tendency for that sort of thing and my other hobbies. But it soon became a reminder that I have a thirst for adventure, and being cooped up in a barn all day wasn't ever going to satisfy that thirst. Soon I began to set my sights on horizons beyond this ranch, and once I got to thinking on it, further still. Also, Chip is here napping. Builder's Shop. Novice Pump. Allows you to siphon underground resources. Lasts 1 cycle. Was that like a day? Novice Apiary, Wild Bees, Pink Teleporter, a set of 2 teleporters that can be used to create your own quick travel link. Pink Warp Depot, 2 gadgets allow you to remotely transfer resources between 2 points. Drone, a helpful bot that can be programmed to buzz around your ranch and perform a variety of tasks. Oh, yes. Med Station, rapidly drains your energy to restore health. Hydra Turret, targets tar and blasts them with water. Slime Ball Hoop, begin a round of Slime Ball as soon as a single slime passes through the hoop. What's your high score? Slime Stage allows you to let other slimes know who is unequivocally the #1 slime. I don't know what this means. Oh, it's like a podium. Pink Slime Lamp, a decorative lamp with a happy slime. Novice Gordo Snare, a special snare that captures a Gordo slime. Bait it with food and wait. What is a Gordo slime? Novice Drill. Treasure Pod. The refinery. In order to fabricate gadgets, you need resources in your refinery. Try shooting a plort into the refinery. Remember, any resources deposited cannot be removed. Alright, so the first thing, I want to make that the bot that's going to help me. Also, what is over here? Okay, this just goes back to this spot. Alright. Wait, did I ever read that one? Before I left the ranch, I found myself sleeping most nights in this grotto. I'd fill it full of phosphor slimes and watch them dance in the dark. Drifting off, I'd pretend I was drifting in a sea of stars across the limitless black of space. It's funny how when you dream, you sure become a sucker for the impossible. Every time I woke to find myself back in the grotto, I'd feel a little sadness, but then I was back to work. There was always something that needed doing. Give me just a second here. Okay, what's up? Nugami redeemed pet chip. Gordo slime is the ones that explode with loot when you feed it a lot. Oh. Can you attract the large pink ones that give keys? I wonder. Alright, so let's gather some stuff here to feed into the refinery. Actually, wait, I need to get $2,000 also. We got 2,000. Let's head back to the lab. See what we can do there. Dude, this pop-up needs to go away. Okay. The Builder's Shop allows you to purchase blueprints. A blueprint is required to build gadgets. Be sure to check the Builder's Shop for new blueprints. Oh, it's only the blueprint when you buy it. The Fabricator. Once you have a blueprint, the Fabricator allows you to craft gadgets using resources from the refinery. Drone. I've never seen these. Wild Honey, Jellostone, and Hexacomb. I have no idea what those are. Quantum Port. So there's 6 resources. And I've seen 2 of them. You look so fuzzy right now. Oop, bumped the mic. What's going on with your camera? Hang on, chat. Let me see. Right click, filters. he's invisible. Now I'm getting chomped. He's trying to fix his camera. I think I got it. He is sleepy. Okay. Alright, so we got more ingredients we gotta get if I want to use that stuff. Alright, anything else to this tutorial? Gadget mode. In order to place gadgets, you need to enable gadget mode. T. Okay. Let's see. It's a honey hunter quantum, wild honey jellystone, and hexacomb. In gadget mode, you cannot vac or shoot, but you can see all the build sites in the world that you can place gadgets. Have a look around. Okay, got it. Once you found a build site, approach it to open the place gadget menu. Then select the gadget. I can't afford it right now. Science class pass. That covers the basics of slime science. To learn more, check out the new slime science section in the Slimepedia. It's loaded with handy info. Understood. Alright, so we need to get enough money to buy the lore and see if we can use that to get another Gordo. Remember one of the blueprints you guys for mining bees? Probably need that for the hexagon for the drone, I'm guessing. Not sure. Let's feed them. Some of them are hungry. Definitely would love to get the drones helping. Again, because I've seen my kid play this, and he has the drones helping out, and I'm like, oh wow, that looks so cool. Makes me think of Factorio just a tiny little bit, because of him like setting up the logistics of the bots like doing stuff. So that's what I'm looking forward to the most. Alright, let me go back and see what was the schematic we started with. There's some kind of like digging thing. Oof, there's cat hair in the air because it's a petting chip. Let's see. Novice drill. Alright. Rock plort, I got. Pink plort, I got. Rad port. Not seen it. I've not seen that before. Novice pump. Tabby, Boom, and Pink. Siphon underground resources for 1 cycle. Okay. Alright. Tabby, Boom, and Pink. I need those. Alright, this is Tabby, and honestly, not a lot there right now. I just sold a lot of them. Alright, let's check on the booms. There might be some over here. Haven't been over here in a few minutes. Alright, there's Boom. sell the honey. And feed these. It always seems like this box is almost empty because they keep turning invisible. Okay. So sell the honey and the hunter. Wait, that's honey, that's hunter, that's gold. What is that one? I don't know what that one is. Alright, that was some good money. What? The heck? This little guy was in there just murdering. You know what? You want to be free? Go be free. He was in there murdering chickens. Do you guys hear this? He was tapping me on the shoulder and complaining. Have you ever tried VR? Have I tried VR? I don't have a VR setup here. I've played VR in other locations. Alright, he's done now. Is there not a cage topper on the pink cage? There is. They just broke it and he got out, I guess. Alright. Pink. And where's Cat? This one's Cat. Alright, I think I've got enough materials to make the pump, and then we can see what we get from that. Let's see, pump, 3 boom, 6 tabby, 10 plort. Or 10 pink. Alright, make a novice pump. Onward to science. Did it make it? Make a dance. Okay, so it lasts for 12 minutes. Alright. Doesn't want water. Well. Okay. I don't really know what that thing does, but I guess it'll give me something over time. Alright. Pink teleporter. Slime ball hoop, slime sage, Gordo drill. Gordo snare. Gordo snare. Empty cat cam. Oh, thanks. Let's see. Ah, crap. Alright. Primordial oil, buzzwax, and jellystone I've never heard of. I've got hunter plort. That other stuff, I don't know. Alright, I guess I have to come back and check on the pump later. I don't know really how that works. Check the Curios tab. What's the Curios tab? Was that at the lab? Nothing. It's probably, so once I get the recipes here, some of this probably goes into curios. Like the slime lamp, that's probably a curio. So I know there's a big door there on the map and over there. And both of those I need a, also I think there's one over there. I need a key. And I've not found another pink Gordo slime to overfeed to get another key. And although I've been all up and down this area, I've somehow not found the map yet. Well, you know what? Does that pink, does that blue diamond mean anything, or is that just decoration? And then this area I haven't been. Does Slimepedia say anything on the resources? Hang on, we got another mail. Let's check this. Partnership. Ogden, you seem to be making a name for yourself, and I like your style, so let me cut right to the chase. I'd like to offer you a job doing a little side work for me. I've got a chunk of land on the outskirts of my property that has access to a place called the Wilds, a land of primitive feral slimes and dangerous as all get out, but also home to a delicious rare fruit I love. If you're up for a challenge, come on down to a little retreat of mine near the Wilds and learn more. I found a derelict teleporter on your network I've activated on your ranch. It'll take you right to it. Hope to see you there. Ogden Ortiz has offered you a job working at his retreat into the teleporter near the overgrowth to learn more. Oh. What? Do I just not know where I'm at right now? Now I'm there. The map does not know where I'm at. Hi, Beatrix. Thanks for coming down to my retreat and hearing me out on my offer. Let's get right down to business. I built this place years ago as a little vacation spot for myself. Later on, I realized that it neighbors a cluster of islands filled with primitive saber slimes. I called these islands the Wilds, and after exploring them, they revealed their true secret, the rare Kookaduba fruit. What's a Kookaduba? Why, it's only the most delectable, irresistible fruit in the known universe. Well, most people say it tastes like rotten cheese, but they're wrong. Anyway, I soon became obsessed with Kookadubas, but I found myself quickly becoming too old and too slow to deal with the risk. You see, the Wilds are home to hordes of feral slimes, the descendants of the ancient saber slimes that once hunted these lands. Collecting Kookadubas is dangerous, and that's where you come in. I'll happily reward you for collecting these sweet, sweet Kookadubas for me. Just deposit them into this custom range exchange here, and we're in business. Collect enough of them for me, and I'll start by giving you my secret miracle mix for your gardens. I'll also reward you with a block of my special spicy tofu for every 3 Kookadubas. I've activated the teleporter to the Wilds here at the retreat, and it's now yours to explore as you see fit. Just know that the warp network here is a little buggy. You won't always arrive at the same place, and you'll have to find a working teleporter to make your way back. It's buggy, I know. Just be prepared. So I will die. Got it. So that teleporter there. So why is this walled off? Okay. The Wilds. Still at an unknown location. Let's see. Kookaduba. Says you'd have to be crazy to collect these things. What is that? Saber Rock Largo. What's that? I don't know what that is. Pago fruit, Kookaduba. Kookaduba. Oh, he does not want the pog fruit. It is not poggers. Ow. What is that? A rad? Oh, a saber rad? That's 2 that I don't have. I want it. How do I keep it? I hadn't seen Saber before here, and I've never seen Rad. Saber means untamable. What? Then Saber means kiss my butt. Hmm. Kookaduba. I don't get the... Wait. Are these deposits for Kookadubas? No. I don't know what they are. Oh, this is back at the... Oh, we're back at the beginning. Okay. Saber plorts. Ow. Treasure cracker allows you to bypass locks on basic treasure pods. Oh! Ow. Ow. We've gone in a circle. Yeah, we did. What? I just gave you 9. What? It didn't count for that one? Oh my god. It's on the ground. Oh. What does it do? Spicy tofu. The spicy tofu is made from Ogden's own secret recipe. The light, silky, and with a spicy kick, it is enjoyable by any slime, though none would call it their favorite. Best of all, if a slime is hungry, they're always willing to eat more. It's almost as if tofu isn't a real food at all. On the ranch, spicy tofu can't be planted in a garden, only fed to slimes. Wow, I'm so glad I did all of that for this. That's a lie. I did get some saber plorts. I wonder if I can feed it to something. Oh, these guys need to be fed. Alright, well, that was an interesting little excursion. Seemed almost like a mini-game, and not really related to the main thing. We did get to see that one rad slime. Grab all of this. Oh, shoot, inventory's full. And these back. Hi, Chad. Hi, Shmew. How you doing? Another ornament for the house. Alright, we got saber plorts. Yo, how did you... Okay, this guy, we got a jailbreak. Okay. Saber plorts. Can it be fed to other things? So... Yes. He looks like a walrus. Where to raise these things? I guess there was some pins by the lab? I could use them. What if it's the same slime you keep throwing back into the sea and it keeps crawling back? I somehow doubt that. Okay. Eat it. There we go. Alright. Let's get one more. A few more, actually. I don't know what a saber's favorite is. Because I haven't actually found... Oh, wait, I have. Unknown. Might be easier with something else. Is there any rock? Died is meat. Yeah, but if I merge it with something that'll eat other things, it'll eat other things. And if I merge it with something that has a favorite, he'll have that favorite also. So if I can combine it with either rock type or phosphor type, that would be kind of ideal. Alright, I can work with this. You missed the cat slime? I guess. Alright, let's see. Here. Mochi. Let's make a trade lemonade. Easy. Give me a minute, though. And let's see, rock, we're going to need some of these. Well, we'll need at least 4 or 5 of these. The rest go in here. Give me the plort. Alright. And then drop this rock slime. There we go. Okay. Alright, and then over here, garden. And here's the rock favorite. And nutrient and sprinkler. And then this thing needs a roof and a plort collector. Alright, so we've got a weird saber farm. Still have not found, other than that one rad saber, we've not found any other rad. Need to figure out where to go. I can go check the pump thing that we built and see if it is doing anything. Or if it's done anything. Is there anything else here that's overflowing? Mostly just blue. Oh, it won't let me carry like another stack of blue. I can only carry one stack. This will also get it to clean out the cage too. Okay. Alright, let's go check the pump thing. It's like clean their poop. Yeah, except we've got some freak that's buying it. Oh, look at that. That's cute. Primordi oil. Is this related to Primordius? Alright. Novice pump. Alright, I made 2 more. Spiral steam. This stuff is prehistoric. I wonder if you get different things based on where you install this stuff. Where do I put it? Do I just put it in this machine? I think I just put it here. Primordial oil 7. Okay, yeah, there we go. Alright. So, I guess we keep making pumps. What is that? Boom, tabby, and pink. And then using those... Alright, anything else? What are the drills for? Apparently, that was my first time using one. It's apparently like pulls resources out of the ground. Now, my big question is, does it give you different resources based on where you put it? I do not know. Because, like, for example, it'll let me put one right there. I don't know if you get the same stuff, though. Hooray, I got my first legendary. It's the easy one for just doing a living world. She's still legendary. That's awesome. And it should have gotten you... What else does it get you? Like a Gen 3 precursor? And so you can use that if you wish to. It also gets you a lot of Living World Season 3 and 4 currency. It makes it much easier to start on Aurora or Vision after that. This thing's out of food. Let's see, heartbeats. Okay. Alright, we're gonna sell all of the honeys. A lot of money. Alright, and we need, was it tabby and, oh, I totally forgot about this. 1 hunter and 7 pink. I should have done this already. That should be easy. Hunter. And 7 pink. And that got us a lot of vegetables and some money. More importantly, the money. I think it was anything, so we'll just throw these here. Okay, back to what we were doing earlier. We need some tappy. Okay, and we need some pink. I'll just get a full tank because the pink refills really quick. There's also the upgrade. Ah, yes, you're right. Yeah, treasure cracker. Bypass the lock on basic treasure pods. Oh, it's 4,500. All right, let's sell these until we get 4,500. All right, save the rest. I thought that I would be worth more than it was. Boom slime's already dropping in value. Slime stonk's not doing good. Alright, got rid of all that. And... okay. Okay. Alright, that'll feed them for a while. This does not bode well for burrito stonks. There's a, yeah. Oh, there's also these. I forgot. Puddle plores. True, big money. Alright, we almost have enough. Bugs me that you can't, like, do a second stack. Like, I think with 4 inventory slots, if rock plords stack to 50, then if I filled them all up with rock, I could carry 200, but it doesn't let you do that. Okay, we got 4,500 now. Let's go over here. Treasure cracker. Alright, so now I gotta remember where the treasure pods are. What's this called? I clicked too quick. What do you want? I'm growing that one. Those two I'm not. Alright, I'm not worried about that. Let's see if we can find a treasure pod. See if I can remember where any of these are. If I happen to get the stuff he wanted on the while I'm out, that'd be great. Alright. There's one in the lab. Okay. And I am going to go this way. Trying to find more pog fruit. Dang, all that one's been eaten too? Goodness. He had rock saber and pink. Oh, that's right. I need to get rid of the pink sabers in there and replace them as soon as I can. Because it can't pick up all of it. I mean, as long as it's picking up the saber, that's fine, but... If it's not, then I need to fix that. Let's use these guys to replace the pink ones in there. Ow. But tar slimes. Oh, I forgot about tar slimes. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, yeah. Alright, maybe I should do that a little more urgently. Dang it, I didn't find enough pog fruit. Alright. Alright. Let's see if they're all tars. I forgot about tars. Okay, they're fine right now. Okay, what has this been picking up? Where's the other little dude? There's one more little one in there somewhere. There he is. Okay. These things still going. 2 minutes left. Alright. Tar crisis averted. Blast those in there. Oh, someone said that there was a thing to practice opening in the lab. Deep brine, hexacomb, strange diamond. Do you want strange diamond? Wait. I didn't shoot it into the... There we go. I was like, oh no, where did it go? So hexacomb is an uncommon resource obtained with an apiary, which I don't have. Result of bees arranging buzzwax into complex patterns to store honey and eggs. Why the hexagonal shape? Bees understand that the hexagon is the shape of the future. Bees were sci-fi before it was cool. On the ranch, deposit hexacomb into the lab's refinery where it can then be used for slime science gadgets. Strange diamond. Science gadgets. Even in the dark, these diamonds seem to shine as if light is passing through them. Strange diamonds are highly valued for their use in a variety of warp tech processes. Being almost impossibly dense and intricate in their composition, a strange diamond can reflect light within itself so profoundly it can actually bend time. Spiral steam is an uncommon resource with a pump. Found in highly pressurized vacuums of rock below the surface, spiral steam exhibits a curious behavior when released into the atmosphere, swirling into a series of dancing spirals before dissipating. It is valued for the countless microparticles found within the steam itself. Deep brine is a common resource exclusive to the dry reef obtained with a pump. Not safe for drinking, deep brine is thought to be water from the slime sea that has been filtered by the subterranean coral of the dry reef. It is significantly denser than freshwater and loaded with salt. Primordial oil is a common resource obtained with a pump, found deep below the surface of the far, far range. Primordial oil is an ancient substance containing a wide array of organic compounds, making it the perfect as a base for many slime science creations. Okay, so that means I'm probably just going to get oil from both of these machines, because this is the far, far range, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Novice Apiary. Allows you to collect resources from wild bees, lasts 1 cycle. Okay, so I need 500 gold to get me some wild bee stuff. Okay. Alright, so I need a bit more gold. I can get the apiary, because I'm guessing the bee thing is how I'm going to get most of the materials to get the robots that I want that help do the work for you. Heartbeats. Alright. And for the other pen. Oh, I didn't have to pull these out of the ground. They were just sitting on the ground. That pen was easier about it. Alright, what's going on here? Need one more pogo fruit and 4 of that thing. Alright, one more pog fruit. Might be able to just grab that over here if it's regrown yet. No. It has not. It has not. Not sure if it's gonna regrow by the time the quest time's out. Unfortunate. There's a pogo fruit tree on the wall next to your mint mango. My mint mango's this way. Hey! Nice. Look at you. With the good eyes. The 20/20 vision. Alright, and 4 key berries. Money! Alright, let's sell all this. Saber blower. Oh, those are saber. That's what those are. Earlier I was like, what is that? Alright, pog fruit going down. See, those guys like pog fruit. Okay. What was I gonna buy? The apiary. Ugh. Rancher's job is never done. Good morning. Hi, Corella. Alright. Purchase novice apiary. Alright, what did it take to make the drones? Hunter plort, honey plort, we got it. Quantum plort, I've never seen a quantum one. Wild honey, jellystone, and I've got hexacomb. Okay. Alright, apiary. 3 honey. I've got the rest. I just need honey right now. Honey and phosphor for more. Oh, these things finished. Lava dust. Lava dust is a rare resource from a pump. Neither solid or liquid, lava dust seems to be something in between, having characteristics of both. It is believed to be a mixture of magma and slime, though this has never been proven. And despite its name, lava dust is only warm to the touch. Okay. Alright, honey and the flying one. I've already grabbed the name. That one. Okay, and we've got honey over here from the room of the room of exploding slimes. So excited. Alright, more food for these. Okay. So honey and phosphor. We can sell the booms. Okay. All right, all those are packed in. Teleporter? Good afternoon, good day, chat. Hey, Scoozy. All right, we can make an aviary. Teleporter requires brine and hexacomb. Dang it. All right, there's the aviary. So that's gonna be 12 minutes of goodies. Okay. While that's running, I think the next thing to do is try to remember all the spots in the game that had a green treasure chest that I couldn't open, and open them. Really wish they were marked on the map or something. Time to hunt rad slimes. That too. There was also, I think, a force field over there I could pay to take down now. I should be able to afford. So I've only seen a rad slime that one time. It was near the hunter. Dude, I still haven't seen a hunter slime. I've only seen like a million things that were like hybrid with hunter. They're like half hunter, half something else. I've still never seen a hunter slime. I don't even know what they look like. It's something cat-like, I know. Oh, give me a hunter plort. Okay. Okay. Let's go over here. Just looking around for a second. This one, there was a paywall over here I don't think I've done yet. 5,000 for the docks. I don't know if that's like a level where you catch slimes or if it's just like an expansion of your town. In any case, oh, I think I remember where a chest was. A more advanced treasure cracker is required. No. Well, I did remember correctly. Pretty sure all the money ones are farm expansions. Dang, I'm so tempted to just Google, like, treasure locations for this game to pull up a map, because I don't really consider it spoiling if it's areas I've already been. But at the same time, I would probably immediately find a map of the whole game and spoil myself, and I don't want that. Spiral seams. Okay, well, there's one treasure. If anyone else remembers any from areas I've already been, let me know. Oh, here's one. Blueprint acquired sponge tree. Can store a lot of water during dry months. What? Is that all that was in that thing? I guess so. Coral grass patch. Visit the fabricator. Okay. Stuff landed on the ground under it. Under it? If that happened, I can't get it. I don't remember if there was anything over here. Oh, there's a box. Don't need the fruit, but the gold is welcome. We're gonna ignore the fact that I just called carrot fruit. Puddle slime, that's number 4. I think I said I could have a total of a max of 4 in a pond. Alright, yep, there's the gate that requires a key. An ornament. Curiosity. Yep, you can build over here if you want to. One heck of a spot to build in, but you can. There's one. Let's see what this has. Wildflower patch blueprint acquired. Are these useful or are they just cosmetic? Let's go, cute slime game. My favorite is quantum slime. I just found recipes requiring quantum slime plorts, but I've not yet ever seen one. Still have to discover that. You could reach that. I wonder if it's worth trying to reach that. It would be close. It'd be real close. I do remember there was the thing we found earlier that said that the, was it the hunters liked the big mushrooms or something? And here's big mushrooms, but I still have yet to see a hunter that's just a hunter. And not a combination of a hunter and something else. There's another blue cracker over there. It seems like any safes in this area are going to be the second tier that I can't open yet. In that case, the only thing I could possibly find here that could be useful is the flippin' map. I still haven't found it for this area. Yeah, no, Banana. Banana, I thought you wanted me to play this game. Are you trying to get me out of here? Trying to tell me to get lost? Alright, well, we got our final puddle slime. We slime rancher, we are. Just stay up long enough to raid Thor. Well, I don't know what time Thor starts his streams. I know when I finish my morning streams, he's sometimes live and I raid him. I raid him then. 3 a.m. yours at no, I'm not streaming another 3 hours. It's crazy. Alright, we're gonna stay up until this is done so we can see what this gives us. 2 minutes on that. That's fine. Stay until you find that map. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know where that map is. That map is trolling. Let's go to in here. It's in the area. I'm sure it is, but that area is like Maguma. It's got layers, like an ogre. So it could be anywhere in there. I think you have more plots behind the bar. Behind the barn. Oh, there's one here on the left of it. Not one behind it. There's one to the left of it. One behind the bar. Let's see. Pink slime lamp. Nope, can't do that there. Decorations. Oh, they're all decorations. So I guess none of them are actually useful. Hmm. And where was Deep Brine from? Exclusive to the Dry Reef. So I got it from a treasure box. What's the Dry Reef? Maybe the island? Or is this all far, far range? I don't know. Why the muck are you still up? Just 5 more minutes, Jeremy. 5 more minutes. We're literally waiting for this. Ah. Here. Destruction. Oh, he jumped. Spooked him. Alright, there we go. What do you got? Buzzwax. Can be used, let's see, common resource obtained with an apiary. Just like bees on Earth, bees on the far, far range produce a waxy substance that they use to form hives. Buzzwax is the still malleable deposits of unused wax found in apiaries. It has many practical uses ranging from building materials to medicines. You can also chew it as the worst gum in the world. I don't, wow, the thing I got from the bee machine isn't even for the other bee machine. Dang it. I was hoping for literally any of this. I still haven't found quantum anyway. Can I make more apiaries? Yes. Alright. Maybe one of them will get something better. Try planting one out in the wild? Maybe, in the future. But, with that, we have made significant progress. We have made quite a bit of progress. I think we've seen over half the slimes on the list on the board. Got a little bit more to go. Did you open that door, though? What door? No, I haven't found another key. So, in total, I have found 3 giant doors and 2 keys in this game. I have not found a 3rd giant pink slime, which I assume would help me get a key. There is a thing here that said it could, like, bait one, but I don't have the materials for this either. Might not be pink. Okay, let me put it this way. Every Gordo that I have popped, and I have found 2 keys, and I have found 3 doors. So, there's another Gordo somewhere, or I have to bait in a Gordo using this thing. One of the 2. But that's where I'm at right now. So we will save it here, and we'll pick it up from here next time. All right, chat. With that, going to get some sleep. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. Next stream will be tomorrow night. That is Sunday night, if you wish to join us then. A couple quick plugs. Hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Hit the like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. They are a huge help. These are links to our YouTube channels. Got 2 of them. Subscribe to those if you like the other content, or if you just want to support. We are nearing 100,000 subs on YouTube, and I am trying to help push that along. And a very special thank you to our dear patron subscribers. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do it without them, and there's a link to that if you would like to be one and get all those special perks. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, 3rd the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and 4th the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's 2 of, the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season. Good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Here I come.